Early in the morning. In the R&D consultants lab, Trouble, you're having an unusual experience.
Mm.
You slept for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
You can will yourself to sleep, usually. It's something that you can decide to do. But in this case, your body not only felt compelled, it felt like it needed it. You feel the light buzz of your comms going off as you're sort of tugged back to consciousness. Your body slept. Huh. You feel really good. Like, damn, energized. Holy shit, ready to go. I slept for what must have been like 45 minutes. Oh my god.
Yeah, she like sits up. Huh. Someone's trying to contact her over comms?
Yep.
She like checks in.
You check in. And on the other side, a voice sort of flares up. You watch a sigil flare to life immediately in front of you. His symbol. Treble.
Yes.
Good morning, I presume.
Yes, I fell asleep.
I'm shocked. You were off comms for a period of, what was that, 15 minutes? Apparently he's been trying to contact you for 15 minutes.
I apologize.
It's whatever. You hear him adjust in his seat. Swinging himself around, this man is somewhat bound to his current location. You hear the heavy chair shift and the clanking of dozens of glasses arrayed in front of him. So, I wanted to do the primary check-in. I'm doing this with all of our various members. We're entering the end stages of this world, and it's time to start going on individual missions.
That makes sense. Is there a specific mission you need me for, Tetra?
Nothing specifically, but at least currently. I was, how do I say this? I know you're participating really hard. Is that the right word for it?
More than usual, yes.
You're
more than
in deep...
usual, I'm involved with them more than I normally would be, but not by much.
Right. You're in deep with Opia right now. I'm just... It might be time to focus on other things. I'm at least putting the offer on the table. Let's... Sure, it's a good idea to keep going with them.
You're getting worried that I'm going to get too attached? Or are you getting worried that I will become less efficient because I can't do both missions at once?
Maybe a little bit of both. I need to, at the very least, say this. As your strategic coordinator, I need to make sure that the option that you're taking right now is at least well considered. So, sell me on it. You hear him lean back and fold his hands.
All right. Well, first of all, there's also all of the obvious benefits. Do I need to go over all of them?
Right, you have sent me the file related to, and I quote, you hear him shifting around on a computer, heavy typing. No data pad or anything. Actual clunky computer behind the screen. Right, the file listed as the Bennies.
The Bennies, yes.
He lets out a cackle from behind the screen. Sorry, go on.
There's obviously all of the scientific discoveries we're making that we can use in the next time around, but I think that if I get to stay here at Opia for a little longer, then I can probably get a little bit more. We're still setting up, we're still setting up Bullet Town and the stuff with Mike.
Okay. I mean, so long as it's a decision you're making and you're not, like,
getting distracted?
I was going to say, beguiled by the Dark Temptress, but, sure.
Seems you've been hanging out with certain people recently.
Listen, I'm allowed to listen and follow. I'm allowed to root for our boys.
Of course.
He creaks back in the chair again. All right. In that case, I'm all right with letting you do what you want, particularly as it comes to Opia, obviously. Just... I don't want to impose this as a hard deadline, but... eventually, you're going to have to leave them behind and resume your work with us.
I mean, I'm always working with us, of course. But you need me on missions, don't you?
I need you to focus in entirely on our objectives and less theirs.
All right. When's this deadline you're putting in place?
When the first of the apocalypse seeds appears, I think at that point, we should probably...
swap over?
It would be the kindest thing to divert ways.
That's fair. I'll do everything I can to prepare them for them beforehand, then.
Good. Okay, good. Business is done, then.
All right.
I guess, if I could lead on, then, how's the honeymoon?
Oh, that's what you meant by business is done. It's gossip time now?
Yeah, it's gossip time. Listen, I had one objective today. I had to find out whether or not you were still on board to do this thing. You know, Deck is throwing a fit, his usual fit.
Of course. I'm sure he's mad that I've been hanging out with Riddle.
I mean, in so many words, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But now I have a license that says, oh no, I talked to her, she's got it all figured out, got a big plan.
Yeah, he'll stop being able to bother you.
Well, a little bit. He's gonna try.
Of course. As for the honeymoon, she still hasn't asked me to marry her yet. She's been thwarted a couple times, so can't really call it that yet.
You watch as the creature extricates herself. She was like, Riddle has a habit of sleeping coiled around you like a dragon. She has uncoiled herself and is moving across the room in a partial delirium.
She's up and at 'em. Probably gonna get up out of bed.
Right. So you're sleeping again?
Yeah, no, it was alarming. I mean, I feel great. I actually got about 15 minutes of sleep, but I was off comms. My bad.
It's fine. I'm just shocked. When was the last time anything like this has happened?
Well, I told you before, and I reported that I was becoming affiliated with the World's Flame again.
You sure it's the World Flame?
Well, with all of the things we've been doing, it might be the other one.
Right. I mean, again, not to gossip, but due to close proximity, you might be getting associated with hers. What the fuck is she eating?
She's eating cake.
Riddle pulls out. Riddle finds a pair of chopsticks and just starts to plunge it into the cake repeatedly, eating one bite at a time.
I'll let her have her a couple bites. She might get sick if she eats too much of it this early in the morning. To be said, Treble is not speaking out loud.
No, of course.
In fact, Treble is probably speaking out loud to Riddle while also having this conversation.
Okay. Well, obviously, I trust you to know what you're doing, but what's it like? Feeling time move? No, feeling time move again.
It's thrilling. It's exhilarating.
Well, that's nice. Something to look forward to, I guess.
I'm
jealous! He yells, slamming the desk. A dozen cups of coffee turn over.
Oh, be careful. Don't hurt yourself. I know that you're jealous. I'm sure she crosses her legs sitting on the back of the thing, tapping Riddle on the shoulder and pulling her away from the cake. She's like, I'm sure you're very, very jealous. Don't worry, it's only a matter of time.
Right. Big old end goal. World where we finally get to live. Well, good luck. Have fun. If the wedding gets planned, remember I'm your best man.
Of course.
I might have to fight Graham over that, maybe.
I mean, I figured Graham would be the one that walked me down the aisle.
Isn't that what a best man does? I've never been to a wedding.
Normally, no. You would be standing up there already.
Oh, okay. We did things different in World 4.
I know. I remember. Treble has gotten up and she's making coffee for Riddle.
You feel your comms go off. Again, you have another call, Treble.
Yes. Hold on, Tetra.
Yeah. The other one kicks up. Verona's like, "Hi, Treble.
Hi,
So
Verona.
we're having our big meeting about war strategy over in Darkside. You mind bringing Riddle over?"
Sure. Let me finish getting her this coffee. She just woke up.
Oh, yeah, no, do whatever you need. Yeah, take whatever time you need. She's not going to be in much of a state to talk strategy right now, is she? You
No.
watch as she goes for the cake again.
Yeah, Treble's got like a hand on her shoulder, like pulling her away, like mixing coffee with the other hand. Hands it to her, like turns and hands it to her and closes the fridge door.
Riddle sits down. You secure the beast back to its void.
We'll be over in like 10 or 15 minutes. She'll probably still be pretty groggy, but...
All right, I'll gather up the other gateheads. Have fun.
Thank you. Heart emoji.
You finish that. Tetra on the other line kicks back in. Was that Verona?
Yes, it was.
Oh, she's great.
Yeah. No, I knew you two would get along.
I've been watching. I have personal biases towards different people.
Oh, trust me. I remember.
It's when all you can do is sit back and watch, you tend to play favorites.
Did you ever get over Seder?
Yeah. Shame that.
Shame that.
Just sort of sighs. Okay, someday you are going to set me up with a nice guy, though, right?
Oh, of course. I'm never not thinking
Okay,
about
cool.
it.
Yeah. He like taps repeatedly on the table. It's just hard to find people when you're,
You know.
stuck in outside time, space, all that other fun stuff.
Mhm.
Cool. Well, I'll let you get back to work.
Thank you.
Have fun.
Have fun yourself.
Clink. Riddle quietly across the table is drinking her coffee.
Riddle,
Yeah, huh?
how are you feeling this morning?
We've got a thing, right?
Yes, we have a meeting. We've been called over, but I told Verona we might be a couple minutes late.
No, it's okay. I'm good. She
Waking up?
slowly eases up. Yeah.
Do you want to get some water before we go? You want to
Yeah.
brush your teeth? Change
She
clothes?
moves over, stops. Wait a second. Book. She rushes back over and starts to like reread, catching herself up on the events of the day. Elsewhere. Nah, this is a little too serious. This one? There we go. Okay. And Darkside. You two walk in through the door, actually arriving at the same time. Ace, you are exactly on time.
Yeah,
You don't gotta sleep.
yeah.
Funny running into you.
I mean, it's a meeting. Of course we're gonna run into each other.
But we came in at the same time. Don't you think it means something?
Means that we're both timely individuals.
Exactly.
Well, look who finally showed up.
Ooh. Verona like leans over the tiny middle wall like, Argos and I arrived 5 minutes early. What does that say about us?
Did you know in some cultures arriving early is just as rude as arriving late?
Cal, do you hear what he's saying to you?
I do, but I rarely listen.
She leans over and offers you an arm. Come on, get over here.
All right.
I'm walking around like a normal person.
Why would you ever walk around?
Normal people don't walk around, Ace. They climb over.
By statistics, you're weird.
Can't believe you're disrespecting the wall.
Verona turning around like, now which of us is disrespecting the wall? She sits
The
on
guy's
it.
walking around, obviously.
Thank you. She beams at you.
Wouldn't respecting the wall be going around it?
Respecting the wall is
'Cause you're
allowing
too
it to.
good for it.
Yeah, let it do its job.
Its job is to stop people.
I believe that's not for you to decide. Verona's kicking her feet. You notice something about her. Verona is a morning person.
Oh.
She's having a great time. She's
Up until
fully
now,
alert
the only
and
person
awake.
the only person that's actually stopped until now is Lace.
Oh yes, I heard about that. She obliterated her knees on it, right?
Yeah, it has a 2-0 win count.
She double checks. She's like, that explains the almost inexplicable stain on the side of the wall. Yeah, that's a little worrying.
Stain?
Yeah, it won't come out.
Yeah.
Did she like pop or something?
No, she bled like a person, Ace.
I can't relate.
I mean, the wall is really low. How did you run into that?
Ace, when we dragged you out of that crater that we discovered you in, you were bleeding extensively. You bleed, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, I think you've proven that pretty conclusively that you do in fact possess blood. You know, despite your best effort.
Maybe we should work on that.
I'd like to resign as his doctor.
Verona leans over to Ace. Is like, don't say that too loud. Riddle will actually listen and go, plan to replace Ace's blood.
I mean, I don't know. Let her try.
Well, there's one way to get her active in the morning.
You hear a call from the hallway. Try what?
I have
Oh.
blood.
Yeah, Ace has decided
got-
he doesn't want blood anymore.
So, why don't you want blood? Blood's good.
I don't know. I to defy the people around me.
Climbs.
We can arrange that if you need, like, to not have blood.
She
Double
climbs
hop
the
Pretty
right
wall.
counterculture, man.
Riddle climbs halfway up the wall and then pauses there, like a cat on the back of a couch, letting her limbs just dangle over the side on either side.
I'll get.
Trouble is sitting
I'll
on the
get your-
wall.
We're having one of those days. I'll get your heat pad.
She's squinting at you, Ace. She's just like, what would you want instead of blood?
I don't know. I didn't think this far ahead.
Trouble puts her hand on her chest. I don't have blood.
Yeah, she doesn't have blood. It's pretty good.
Willow, do you have blood?
Do I have blood? I don't
Well,
know.
Well, as a close approximation of blood, if she gets like cut open real bad, it's not like red or anything. It's like more pale than anything else.
Yeah, the AIs don't have blood. They have artificial blood.
Yeah.
The more you know.
At this point, you might be more of a follower than anything if you don't have blood anymore.
Oh yeah, the unique thing is actually, I suppose, having blood. You guys know my reflection controls blood, right? Like we've been having this entire conversation. She hops up on the wall.
Yeah,
I
I
have
thought
the
it was some kind of strategic decision he was making so that you couldn't use it on him. Or
Yes.
Did you just not want blood for some other reason?
You guys think I need a reason to not have blood?
He's
I mean-
right.
Yes.
No, he's right. Sometimes the call of science is too much and it demands you take out all your blood. She's like flailing her limbs independently.
Ever think what it would be like without bones?
Rona,
Probably just become a goop on the floor. I mean, your muscles wouldn't be supported by anything.
I
Ace,
think
do you need sleep?
you'd become unstoppable, Riddle says with a smile on her face. Rona's like, okay. Before we get into the mad science of removing everyone's bones, there is a reason we're all here today. She claps her hands together. To enjoy each other's company? Yes,
No, we're
I
in a
guess.
strategic meeting.
Right.
Trouble's like, okay, why don't we sit up while we're doing the meeting? You can lay back down afterwards.
You set Riddle up and she just, like, idly sits there. She, like, slowly starts to turn over, pages in her book, and Verona's like, right. All of this has to do with intel that Argos brought back for us.
Yeah.
So, to quickly review, the demons are at large, planning large-scale efforts against us and the surface. They are targeting, independently, different countries, each pyromancer possessing a, each pyromancer choosing a different target. She folds her hands. We now know who is going where and what their goals and objectives are, to some extent. However, there are still a lot of missing pieces. I would like to register one thing before we begin. She folds her legs. We have only consciously registered the presence of demons in 2 locations worldwide. The other 2 were unknown. They were a surprise to us. Motions over to Argos. We have detected demonic activity in the Sylt Islands and in Beleth, the God's Blood Swamp. However, according to Argos' intel, it seems that they will be deploying to both Gravnir as well as Cialla. Now, to read the report, she's going to she pulls out a pair of reading glasses and looks down at the report. I'm going to read this. So, mechanically speaking, and I'm going to say this out of character, you are going to, this session, be determining the next country you go to. We will be visiting all of them at some point during this game. Unless something absolutely insane happens, we're going to be seeing all of them. I put the work in. We're going to see each of them.
I blow
The
up
order...
the swamp.
Don't you dare. I will kill you.
I think you will have a hard time with that.
You can go to whichever one you want. The order that you do them in will matter narratively, but I'm not gonna fuck you out of anything if you do it in, like, the wrong order, or if you don't guess correctly. So, have your characters reason out what they believe the best order to be, and we'll take it from there. But out of character, I want everyone by the end of this session to decide where we're going. I would also like to wholeheartedly register. Brennan, though he cannot be here today, wants to go to Cialla more than anything. It is imperative to Basil that she goes to Cialla because that's her home.
Also, we're picking where we're going. We're not making the plan.
Yeah, exactly.
That will be a different time.
That'll
This
be
is
a
just
different time.
Making
It's
the
just-
choice on where we're going.
Yep. So,
Imagine making plans.
looks over at Argos.
Looks
Yeah.
over at Argos. That is going to be an Argos special.
I'm
Yeah.
imagining it right now.
So,
Yep,
Trusting you.
it'll happen.
to read the specifics, I'll move down the dossier. Verona clears her throat and moves on. Mission 1. Gravnir and the Court of Death. After the defeat in Fuse City, the Court of Death has moved on to Gravnir, readjusting their strategy somewhat. Vinter has been ordered to investigate old battlefields and tombs. They are clearly looking for something. Again, we have not detected demon activity in Gravnir. This only comes to us via Argos' intel. Next, Mission 2, Cialla and the Court of Compulsion. Exactly how the Court of Compulsion intends to infiltrate Cialla is unknown. All we know is that they intend to rob the countryside of the god of humanity's creations, including what was described as a, and I quote, dormant fang. Next, Mission 3, the Sylt Islands and the Court of Logic. I'm going to be blunt, civilians are in danger. The mad bomber of the Court of Logic going to the Sylt Islands is nothing short of a disaster. We're unsure of what his objective is, other than chaos. But agents should be prepared to deal with heavy ordnance and hostage scenarios. We actually do have demonic reports of his activities in the area. We know for a fact that he's there. And finally, last but not least, Mission 4, Beleth, the God's Blood Swamp, and the Court of Beasts. The underside of the world has been experiencing an overwhelming increase in the number of monsters. A stampede of creatures has been built at the center of the swamp, which risks overflowing into the other countries or Fuse itself if we're not careful. The Court of Beasts is certainly involved. The hunters are doing their best to suppress the burgeoning beast population, but they can only do so much. We need to find the source of this monster parade and stop it. So, she lights up. Those are our 4 options, or opportunities, if I'm going to try to present it in a sunny format. She sort of sits up.
So, Trouble sort of speaks up. To go over them, it's... Gravnir demons are searching for something. We haven't seen any reports of them attacking anyone or doing anything of that sort yet.
Seems they're trying to keep a low profile.
In Cialla, the demons are trying to raid the God of Humanity's various inventions and creations and other things. That one's alarming because if they can get their hands on that, that would be very bad. But 1, they might be underestimating him, and 2, it's harder than you think. Then next would be the Sylt Islands, which is the one I personally think we should address first, because they are the ones in the most danger in my mind. So the Sylt Islands actually has a large amount of bombs that are just in the ground from the war era. Goldenrod and Gravnir, I believe, fired a lot of missiles and other explosives into the Sylt Islands, causing a lot of problems. A lot of what people like Aura do in the Sylt Islands is just removing the still armed explosives from the ground. Having a bomber who is creating new bombs and can utilize the old bombs in the Sylt Islands is very alarming. That's also, in my opinion, the country that has the least defense. Then next would be Beleth, who is obviously hordes of monsters. It's pretty self-explanatory. Luckily, Beleth is not used to this. It's more than they normally deal with, but the hunters are currently dealing with it. They need our assistance to stop it, but that's the one I would consider having the most defenses. But that's not necessarily to say that they don't need help.
Verona like, Well, we've seen the effect and impact of the shelling. Fuse City was also caught up with it. Looks over at Ace. You, know how effective those missiles are.
I'm still here.
Yes, but the, that segment of the city block that was around you is not.
Also,
I believe that's what we call an outlier.
Trouble sort of crosses her legs. I will speak. My personal opinion is Aura spent his entire life trying to get the bombs out of the Sylt Islands. I would hate to tell him, no, we're gonna let this guy bomb your country.
That's fair. We can at the very least send people over to make his efforts harder if we don't choose this as an option.
Well, it's about the order you're going to tackle him in, right?
Yes, it's not like we're going to just abandon the other 3.
Yeah, so it's like, what do you focus your big agents on first?
Yeah.
I think the Sylt Islands needs the most help, but that isn't to say that we can't just send a team. The one that I think is the most dangerous is Cialla, if that makes sense. I think them getting their hands on the Fang would be very bad, and them getting their hands on the God of Humanity's other creations would be very bad. That's the one that poses the most direct. This will be worse for us in the long run. The Sylt Islands is the one that needs the most, we need to send people there regardless of who it is or why. This is also my
Cam's
opinion.
probably gonna be pissed.
Yes, they are very, very likely going to be directly entering Cam's home.
Oh, he's definitely gonna be pissed.
Yes. They will just raid his house. That is going to happen.
Look. Personally, I say Gravnir.
Oh, interesting. Verona, looks over at you. Can I ask why?
They're going through tombs and other things like that. I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to figure out what the fuck I am.
Oh yeah, that's actually a very good point. Verona's like, oh, that's delightful. Oh god, that's good. Thinking about an ace on the enemy side, unreal.
What I was assuming they were doing is I assumed they were looking for the God of Dreams' corpse.
That, or they can try to find how to have life that can survive without a flame.
All of this sounds bad.
I mean,
Literally,
don't they already have the strangers?
Literally,
already-
regardless of what they pick from this, it's.
I want to register a theory before we make our choices.
Oh.
The Court of Logic in the Sylt Islands and the Court of Beasts in the God's Blood Swamp, they've made their presence known to us. They are not hiding. Compulsion and death are. If anything, the Court of Logic's attack, just sort of going after civilians, it seems like they're trying to distract us with it.
They're trying to
It's-
use it as a distraction.
Exactly, for these covert missions that they probably don't know we know about. That said, it is civilians that are in danger. So, even knowing that it's potentially a distraction or even a trap, I want to go help the Sylt Islands.
Riddle's gaze twitches over to Willow for a second. What are you thinking about?
Well, ever since Trouble said the people of Beleth would be mostly fine, since they're all hunters, with the demon invasion, I've been kind of more partial to the other places.
Right now, I know that a couple of people have points in Cialla, so it seems like we have Gravnir, Cialla, Sylt Islands. What are you leaning?
Yeah, no, Riddle looks over at Willow. Any particular association? Like, any one of those three stand out?
Well, I won't lie when I say I kind of have a score to sell with Vinter.
Riddle's face splits into a smile. She's like, time for me to be not exactly helpful. She sits up and, like, crosses her legs. I actually think we should focus on Beleth first and foremost. She, again spreads herself across the wall in front of you. She's like, I think primarily, I have every bit of faith that the hunters will be able to handle the beasts there. But being able to free up not only the hunters to assist us with our plans at large, gets us more reinforcements, plus it stops a problem that's actively growing worse from getting worse. She points at Ace. The concept of them taking information from Gravnir is scary. And then she points over at Argos. But the hostages aren't going to get any less hostagey if we go to it second or later. So I'm pointing towards Beleth, or Gravnir. Her expression lights up. Plus, if we went out, we could bring the hunters back here and get their help. And then she puts her head back down on the wall.
Oh my gosh, that's a great idea. You can see my family, and they can help out in all the other places. I'm changing my answer back to Beleth.
Riddle gets a big smile on her face. Rhoda's like, okay.
It would be good to have additional allies early.
So, in this case, I don't think we should make our decision right here, right now. Keep this prompt in mind. Keep everyone's opinions in mind. We'll meet again here at the end of the night. I have another assignment for you all. We are planning a large-scale operation in a different segment of the globe. I need you to assess your houses. I need you to assess your gates for not only ability, but I need you to basically go through your rosters and give me an improved list of agents that we could pull from for the upcoming op. Think of it as a very simple pass-fail system. It's not like you're kicking them out of your gate or anything. Just give me a list by the end of the day of people you think are adequately fit for the upcoming operation. Does this sound acceptable? She says. She looks at Argos and Willow.
They really didn't get to spend much time in training, huh?
About 2 months.
you all have been on missions yourselves. You know the risks. You'll also be able to determine who of them are ready to take that. We aren't going to be deploying the gates one by one next time. We're going to be building a composite force of different individuals from each gate. If it comes down to it, I'll also be assigning people myself if I believe they'll give us a better lay of the land. But for the most part, I need you to tell me, are they ready?
Remember, Argos, when we ran you through the system we're going to be implementing last time, and we just told you, don't worry about this section. Right now, we're just going to be deploying everyone in groups of their gate. This time, you will have to worry about that section. This is effectively you making a decision about, or us asking all of the gateheads to make decisions about who can be on the roster. Then you, me, Riddle, and the other advisors will determine which groups each person goes into. It won't be about sorting into gates anymore. It'll be about aptitude for the specific goal of each team. Trouble's just watching.
Yeah.
Riddle has just moved. She crawled across Verona's lap. I want to register, and is just staring at Ace.
What do you want?
She rubs her eyes. I wanted to ask for your assistance here, I guess.
Yeah.
We know for a fact that the traitor is in the Gate of Humanity.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I was hoping to get your help, actually, with administering the Gate of Humanity. We can't make a big shake-up or the traitor will know we're coming for them. It makes sense, you just came back. She pokes you in the chest. Come on, help me out.
I mean, I don't really have a choice.
You do have a choice. You could say no if you want to, but don't say no. She pokes you in the chest again.
Yeah, but figuring out who that guy is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you'd have a personal motivation here. She swings her legs around and sort of sits up. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds fine.
Well, in that case, Verona says, shoving Riddle entirely off of her lap. We now have each of you associated with one of the different gates. It's as Trouble says. Take a look at them, their ability, assess them. Make sure that by the end of the day, we have a good roster to draw from. Argos, you will be in charge of synthesizing that roster into a strategic force, looking over at Riddle, with your assistance, I might add. Can't do this without the chief strategist. Riddle's like, right, yeah, of course. Her gaze, twitches back across. You guys mind if I call Cam? What? Why?
Why?
I feel like I should at the very least alert him that they're gonna break into his house.
I mean,
That's fair.
bear in mind, if you have anything you want to tell him before he goes to Cialla, you should do that first. Because once you tell him, he's going to Cialla.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him not to go there, and it's probably fine first. Probably. I'm gonna call him. Riddle pulls out her comms, and it's just like, click.
Hey, Riddle. Oh, hi, everyone.
Hey, so, briefs you on the situation.
Oh. So, okay, I already had a talk about this with Basil.
Really?
I need to make something really clear to everyone. You know how they say, we're going for the Fang? That's my house.
Oh, so that's literally your house.
That's
Blink, blink.
literally my house.
Hold on. Riddle pulling out the book and, flips through it rapidly, where the fuck? Verona's like, I see. So, So you have a very personal stake. You and Basil both have a very personal stake in this, then.
Also, if they get the Fang, bad things will happen, most definitely.
Can you tell us the nature of those bad things without causing burn?
No.
Well,
Take your
that's
word for it,
great.
then.
Is it related to those earthquakes?
Yes. The Fang causes earthquakes across the entirety of Cialla.
Oh, that was that. Oh, that was your house doing that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
And you live in that?
It's just one room of my house.
a really nice. Wait a second.
He
Here's the
smiles at Riddle.
Wait a second.
How are you figuring it out?
She's just squinting at you.
The question is, do the demons know that the Fang is your house room?
Well,
Or
if
are
they know
they
that there's
certain?
an abandoned Fang in Cialla, they definitely probably know that it's my house. They would have no other way of knowing that it's there, right?
Right, okay. So that's the stakes for Cialla. It seems like regardless of where we go, it is a country-ending disaster.
Can the Fang room be moved?
No. So, okay, I'm just gonna explain it. There's an orb in my house. The orb is not actually an orb. It is a large, intricate glass tube that runs over the entire countryside underneath it.
What?
That creates a specific shape.
How are they gonna move the tube?
It's not about moving the tube. It's about getting access to what the tube will tell you. The tube is a supercomputer.
You say this aloud, and Riddle's like, interesting.
Uh-oh.
She's writing.
Sorry, Red.
It's okay. It's relevant. It's relevant information. She's writing it down. Brenna's like, okay, so they're trying to get. Let's just go down the list. Gravnir. They're trying to find either the secrets of Ace's body, or the god of dreams, or some other awful thing. Cialla.
Or both.
They're trying to take control of this ancient supercomputer that causes earthquakes. Sylt Islands. They're trying to reactivate deactivated bombs from the war just to blow the entire place to hell. And Beleth, they are creating an army of monsters. Holy
I gotta
shit.
ask,
Yes?
is the purpose of the Fang to create earthquakes, or is that, like, incidental? Because
That's incidental. So it's pretty much a big antique supercomputer, and the only way to make that supercomputer work is to make it that big. So it being activated causes earthquakes. The reason all those earthquakes happened is because we activated the supercomputer, and it turned on, and turning it on, and then using it any amount creates massive earthquakes. It has large stores of specific information inside of it.
oops. No, I was just curious because, like, I frankly was struggling with the purpose of something that created earthquakes, and that was the end of list.
There are other things, like, if they're attacking Cialla, they might be going to try and research the Lake of Oblivion. It'd suck if they had, like, ego death guns or something.
They specifically said that they're after the quote dormant Fang.
Okay, yeah, then that's
Yeah.
my house.
Okay, then it's your house.
Is it really dormant if it's causing earthquakes?
It was dormant until about a week ago, or about no, it was about a month ago when we turned it on by accident. But it's dormant right now.
Is
It's
there a
only
way to-
active when you're doing it.
Can you set a password or something so they can't get in?
It already has passwords. It's think of it like a giant sensor that is constantly monitoring specific information. And if you know how to activate it, you know how to activate it. And it has passwords and it has things like that. But if
Our
they
enemy
are
is
confident,
Yeah,
if they're
our enemy is
confident that
horrifically
they can access
clever.
it, then they probably have already figured out how to get past that.
Yes.
As much as I want to, have as much information as possible, we're kind of on a time crunch. The sooner we can deem our people worthy if they can go or not, and go, the sooner we can solve all these issues. So we have enough information to probably make a decision in the first place. So I suggest we just go to our gates, do what we do, reconvene, and then we decide.
Riddle's like quietly nodding. She's like, yeah, okay. She like scrunches her face up, claps her cheeks. Okay. All right, everyone. Keep this info in mind. Let's make our decision when it's time to make our decision. She tries to stand and then like pitches to the side a little bit.
Ace is just gonna pick Riddle up, put her under his arm and just walk to the gate.
All right, I'll see you guys at the gate.
See you over there. You start to move off as Riddle assumes like duffel bag position. Verona's like, all right, Argos. Today I think I'm going to be coming with you.
Oh, good. Could use your help.
Mike is otherwise occupied right now.
Wait, she is?
Yes.
Huh. Everything okay?
Well, you remember what happened the other day? She's still a little under the weather from that, let's say.
Huh. I hope she feels better soon.
Yeah, so I'll be filling in.
Okay. Well, glad to have you on board.
She's like, yes, I'm glad to assist. She sort of hops off and starts walking.
Argos is gonna text Mike hey, you good?
You send Mike a message. You don't get a response immediately.
Okay. All right, let's get to it.
Verona walks around the wall and is like, oh, I'm weird now.
Ooh, the counterculture's taking hold.
Verona sort of nods, smiling.
Cal exhales and looks off into the middle distance. Remember when we used conference rooms for this?
Yeah, I do. Trevor smiles.
I like this a lot better.
If it wasn't obvious, Willow, I've been assigned to you today.
Oh, I thought I was gonna just walk off awkwardly with no one by my side. Thank you.
No, it's the two of us today. She smiles at you.
All right, let's get to examining my gate.
Mm-hmm.
Good
I
luck.
heard about what your plan for your test was. I'm excited to see it.
Oh yeah, I've been thinking about it. I think it's gonna be really nice.
I'm sure everyone will have lots of fun.
And that's my cue to check the first aid kit.
Hey, Cal.
Yo.
You double check your LS and you're like, haha, 37. Uh-oh.
Huh.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that'll
my man.
happen.
I'm so sorry, my man.
Sorry, Cam, I'm gonna try to explain this in a way that won't cause massive burn. Causes massive burn. Damn it!
Oh yeah, Willow and Argos should ping bring.
Yes, I'm going to, I'm gonna tackle theirs in a little bit. I love it because Cam has the helpful, the eternally helpful gene of yeah, I'm gonna tackle this in a way that won't cause burn. Someone asks a question that he can clarify. Oh, I'll clarify this. And I'm like, oh god. It's a never-ending loop of someone curious and someone who wants to help. As you head off towards your various gates. In the world below, Nectar leads you across the bridge with a heavy thunk as you cross over yet another one of those metal plates. The missile silo in front of you whirs. You watch as flames sort of licks around its outside, carried by long tubes. Nectar leads the way. Okay, today is the big day.
Yeah.
Yep. Not only are you getting your stranger properly, you're also getting deployed on a mission. Sucks for you.
Aren't you coming with?
No, I weaseled out of it.
Sure about that?
Yeah. Not unless you're about to ruin it for me.
Don't tempt me.
Is that a threat?
A little bit of a promise.
Okay, well, in that case, you do that, and Yeah, you do that, and I'll never put in that mouth attachment that you wanted.
Fair trade.
Jeez, fine. By the way, the mouth attachment's done.
Oh wow, it's empty threat.
Yeah, I thought about withholding it for a second, but realistically speaking, I think I'd get more from you calling me a genius for how well I integrated it.
You put a lot of faith into me.
No, I put a lot of faith in my own inventions. The second you experience it, you'll never be able to go back to eating with your people mouth.
So we're going to check on the goop.
Yup. If that's what you want to call it.
I mean, it's goop until proven otherwise, really.
She moves her way forward.
Ignore the giant cake that's sitting right here.
Oh yeah, there is a big cake sitting over there.
It's natural.
They grow here. She moves her way over here and is like, you move up to the tube. A long like metal slat is suspended down over the side. It reminds you of the area around the red light district late at night, those long metal shutters that they bring down around the area.
Mm-hmm. Am I about to be amazed?
Yeah, you're about to be amazed, open wide.
What?
That's a joke! She touches something on your lower back and there's a hiss and she trades out the basic, like the central, like, mouthy bit, for a different one. It locks into place and she's like, there you go.
What's that supposed to do?
It's like a, what do they call them? It's like a, you know how mosquitoes have, like, an extendable, like...
Proboscis?
You got a proboscis? Is that what it's called? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
It's basically, think of it like a long metal straw.
And I'm gonna be doing what with this straw?
Eating things.
Oh, this is the mouth attachment you were talking about?
Yeah, it can deploy or retract whenever you need. You basically just have a long, like, bendy straw that comes out of your mouth.
And this
You
is the
amazed yet?
amazing thing that you were
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah, it sure is. Okay, so let me explain something to you. She puts an arm, like, around your shoulder, actually, like, drawing up to her full height, and she's like, the human tongue is covered in little taste buds, right? That sends signals back to your nervous system that the brain interprets as different senses of flavor.
Yeah? You give
Imagine
me
you
extra
have-
of those?
Yeah, imagine you have an entire mouth just full of taste buds. That's what I did.
What if I eat something bad?
Yeah, then it's gonna taste extra bad.
So you just given me a great blessing, but also a heavy curse?
Yeah,
Aren't we here for something else?
I mean, maybe you are. She moves her way over and starts to hammer away on the device, and she's like, you hear like buzz as the shutter comes up, and she's like, okay, and say hi to yours, right, stranger? Blink, 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 blink. Huh? You look. Yeah, there's a lot more goo than anticipated. Yeah, it's just only goo in the tube. It's only goo in the tube.
Did they escape when you weren't looking?
No. That shouldn't be possible, so no.
I mean, has any of you wanted to escape before now when you were in there?
Big question.
I
Sort
did
of
give
turns
them
around.
kind of will to do their own thing like that, so they probably escaped on their own.
How would they do it without disrupting the tube?
It'd be goop.
Goop is not an adequate answer for this. She hammers away on the keypad a little bit more, and the door slowly behind you slides open, and she's like, no, it's gotta be in here somewhere, and ka-chung. You look, and silhouetted by the dying sunlight on the outside, someone walks in through the chamber. Utterly unrecognizable to you. She walks into the room, one step at a time, walk, 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 walks over next to you, stares up at the tube. What do you seem to be doing? Huh? Kurt whirls around. You are observing my tube. I'm curious. To what end? Fuck. Turns around. Well, Ace, I guess I'd like to officially introduce you to the little escapee, she says, hissing slightly. This is... It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Say Miscellany. I am the Stranger of Laughter, and, from here on, your partner.
Okay, how'd you get out of the tube?
Ah, if you're asking for the components of my escape, I interfered with it from the inside. When the Queen offered me an ability of my choosing, I chose one that is rife for exploitation. Oh, you're just saying it right out. I interfered from the inside out to assist in my escape. Then I snuck my way into the kitchen. Oh, shit. Okay, you didn't know what you were doing, but disaster's about to fall on your head. Didn't know what I was doing? Certainly not. I knew exactly what I was doing. I was ascertaining the location of the storeroom and feeding myself.
There's cake right there.
The cake, while certainly adequate, is something that I was saving for later. Who knows when food stores might run out?
Storing cake isn't the most efficient thing.
I have optimized my body and my existence to adequately store not only all flame, but information within my shape. Think of me as a living library.
You know...
This extends to cake as well.
People normally store information in them, you know that, right?
Yes, I decided to carry that to the logical extreme. That is my ability.
Looks at Nectar.
Yeah, so she got this idea in her head, right? Like, people normally, when they take in information, they store it as a part of the body themselves. It's just a normal part of life, right?
Yeah.
She asked for the perfect freedom and the perfect ability to store that information as, like, a core component of her shape. Functionally, she can turn flame into shape synergistically 1-to-1, which everyone said that's what people do already, pretty much, but she insisted. She watches with cold, unappraising eyes.
I mean, if that's what she wants, then that's what she wants, I guess.
The capability of my storage far outstrips what normal people are capable of. This body is something that I constructed for myself from ancient information. I built this appearance from an old and ignoble race of creatures.
The tongue sticking out after saying that's so fucking funny.
Nectar leans over. Hey, good luck with this one. You got a lot on your hands.
Nice. I mean, looking at you, it wouldn't be no different.
I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or not. Also,
do with it what you will.
I want to provide clarity. I am not on his hands. I stand next to him. Okay, cool. Yeah, have fun with her. Leans backwards.
She do be kind of right, though.
My predictions are made with 100% accuracy. My understanding and worldview is something that I have refined over these last few days. That's great. This is wonderful. Anyway, just to warn you all, hell's approaching.
In what way?
We are already in hell. The voice speaks out. The door opens. Guys.
Oh, this is the hell you were talking about?
Somebody broke into Stefano's food stores and started eating things? Yes, I did. It was quite delicious. Oh no. Say yes. You might want to hide, maybe. And from the door. Stefano.
There's a click, clack, click, clack as a young man's shoes resound off of the metal floor as he approaches all of you. everybody.
Theo.
Now, you're really good at storing information, right?
I am exceptionally good at storing information.
You're about to learn what consequences are.
Ad break! Ad break! Ad break! Ad break! We go to our very first break, and we'll catch up with them after.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hilarious.
Holy shit!
For clarity's sake, there is one area of the derelict where Stefano is the one in control, and it is his kitchen,
You do
which
not
includes the
fuck
storeroom.
with
You do
his
not
kitchen.
go in there without his permission. You do not fuck with things in the kitchen without his permission.
I'm so excited to have a little sister. It's gonna be so good. And then she plays with your toys, and you're like, I fucking hate this.
I ate all of your toys.
Stefano like, wow, that's so interesting. That jerky that I was marinating for the pristine one in Stein since World 4? Crazy how it went missing.
Yes.
Anyway,
I've
if you ever go into my kitchen again, I will fight you to the death.
Consequences are, homie.
I think it's going to come back and she is just tied up.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a
Say
break.
what?
Take a break.
It's a break. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Yeah, use the bathroom, get some water, do what you do. Hello, chat. How's it going?
Hello,
For the
chat.
VOD people, you may notice, Brennan's not here. He's on a plane right now. So that means no Basil, sad. But don't worry. I don't know why don't worry, but don't worry.
Don't worry. She will be back.
Better than ever. Maybe.
Potentially.
Potentially. So how's it going, chat? How's everyone doing? YouTube comment section. Here's your question. Did Say do anything wrong? Answer down below. I love Ace when it's valid for him to be that mean to the people around him. Yeah. It's always
He's
valid.
thriving.
Yeah, putting him in hell was a good choice.
Yeah. Say did nothing wrong? Yeah.
Except that there are nice people there too.
Yeah, Say is spelled S-E-I. That's what their first name is spelled like. For people who do not know. Sai never does anything wrong. She learns lessons. Hopefully she does.
We'll see.
What are you talking about?
If she's like the pristine one, she will never learn. And just face the consequences every single time.
I will simply adapt so that I never get caught ever again. That's what I'm learning from this.
That's what the pristine one thought he would do.
I am learning the nature of consequences in real time.
I've learned that I must never face these again.
If I face consequences again, quote, I may not come back from this one. End quote.
Yeah, it's great. That was a great setup. It's funny story.
I fucking love
cute.
her so much.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Imagining her saying "ow, ow, ow" monotonely. That's lace.
I have adapted this from someone on the surface. Behold my new technique. Ow, 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 ow.
Gmod Ragdoll.
The Gmod Ragdoll SFX.
Did Eloha have hand in Say's creation after the initial thing? No.
Nope. You guys saw everything live on stream.
Yeah. It's the whole point with these. Like you have the moment where you have your influence, and then they sort of finish themselves.
Yeah. I am very hands off outside of the screen. I didn't make her like that.
She did
That's not
this
my
to
fault.
herself. Legit. If anyone looks at Say and goes, "You did this," like, if anyone looks at Say and goes, "She's like this for a reason," she will go, "Yes, the reason was I decided for myself. I am perfect in every way." I seasoned myself.
I seasoned myself.
Can't believe you gave me a fucking bendy straw. And said this is my greatest invention.
What? When you try to eat with it, you'll understand.
How are we gonna eat solids?
I mean, you don't need to eat all of the solid is the best part. You don't need to do it for nourishment. You're doing it for taste reasons.
So I just like lick it?
Functionally, yeah. I don't understand what's strange about this. A lot can be determined from simply licking something.
What? He doesn't have a tongue.
He does now. He has like a proboscis like noodle.
He's got his proboscis, dude.
Oh, so it comes with a tongue in there.
It's like a large metal tongue if you think about it. Like, the good news is you can taste all of Stefano's delicious cooking now.
It's like
Yeah,
a
all the
fucking
delicious things
anteater.
that I was preparing that she ate out of my storeroom.
Don't worry.
Stefano was
I did not-
preparing so much of that stuff for like millennia.
that fucking Tom and Jerry meme where it's like Psy is now like cheese shaped.
Yeah.
Did you eat my cheese?
I did
No.
not eat all of the cheese. I simply took its form into myself.
Stefano having to sit side down and go, "Excuse me, Sai, I need you to understand. Those things were not yours to eat. You effectively just stole things. Which is not okay. There are rules. If you would like something to eat, you should ask me to get something for you. If you do things without my permission, I will hate you forever."
So everyone here?
I'm setting things up really fast.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Wowie.
You know what the worst part is? She didn't go around and just like eat things. She went around and like licked a lot of things.
God.
Horrible.
Stefano just walking into the storeroom and it's like everything's disorganized. It's like wonderfully organized, intricately like stored and detailed like system has just been completely destroyed, and he's like, wonderful. He's going around through every room of the fucking derelict like hunting.
Say, where did you go?
Literally like sniffing the air to see who has like the food, the smells on them.
Stefano like, have you picked your weapon of choice out yet? Say, I would like to challenge you to a duel.
My weapon of choice would be getaway car.
Stefanos puts on sunglasses. Red line it is.
Funny as hell.
Okay. So, for this session, I would ask everybody's patience with a few aspects of this. Players are going to be given a lot of freedom to be able to test exactly who, how, where, why, when their students are tested for aptitude. As such, this will require a lot of me toggling between maps. This will naturally incur longer load times, so if I ever go like, okay, you guys chill here and continue to RP, I'll be handing the ball over to you to go RP with these characters while I set up what you just told me you want to set up. I asked for that allowance in this session specifically, because we're gonna be doing a lot. But speaking,
Can't believe you're asking us to be reasonable, Jay.
yeah, no.
Also, for people wondering about Say's full design, I have posted her full body reference sheet in the spoiler chat of the official
Yes.
Discord.
Yes. I made this body myself, mostly. The clothing was purchased for me, however.
I went out and purchased these clothes for her.
And then
Otherwise-
you fucking ruin everything for me after I do something so nice to you.
She does. Ungrateful.
Stefano isn't going to cry and complain about it. He's just going to tell her about the consequences of her actions
And
And
she-
then implement them.
and then implement them.
Okay, so before we get back to it, however, we're going to talk about bonds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remembered. So, Mike has indeed ticked over into the next segment. She will remain there for now. Melly, basically, okay, allow me to explain the system. When your bond level reaches maximum, it takes a very specific event to shove you over into the next, to shove you over from a full bond track into the basically completed bond track. Mike managed to trigger that event pretty cleanly because all the prerequisites were met. Melly's prerequisites are not met, but I see them being met pretty damn soon. As far as everyone else, I want to do some bond accounting. Since Jackson was gone, I'm going to just compress a lot of it down in terms of character growth. We're gonna start with Riddle up here.
Dill.
Let me... Dillionaire. Where are you? I think hers goes like this. Let's go down to you. Get this. And this.
Oh, who's you?
Oh, sorry. Did not, down here. Liz got 1 bond, 1 rivalry.
Okay.
They're fine. They're fine. Oh, yeah. You? Colt gets an additional bond. Love this for him. I asked a question about Cal.
I've been keeping track of Cal in the background.
Ooh,
Argos
excellent.
has bumped him up to 5.
Ooh, lovely. Cast is fine as is. Cam question mark?
How many sessions have passed since
3.
we got back? 3? Okay.
The session where he talked to Basil has happened. The session before that where Ace came back happened. Yeah.
Okay, so he gets 1 bond and 3 rivalry.
Oh, excellent.
Damn.
Okay. Or that's 4. Oops. We go back 1. Doop. Okay. Anything for Circuit?
She gets 1 bond.
1 bond?
From Argos.
And from Jean not taking her room. There we go. Cursor
Finally.
gets 1.
Cool.
Yeah, no,
After.
Yes!
It happened. Then we go down here.
Ooh.
Bird Brain gets 1.
Does she get a rivalry for all the times I've insulted her?
Yeah, she does.
It's very important.
I see the Flame Ace personal counter.
Yeah, this one gets 2. This one gets 2. And 1. This one gets 2 and 1. Or no, this one gets 2 and 2.
Yeah.
Then we go over to Helena.
No, she isn't moving really.
Liam.
Liam good.
Liam good, damn. Charybdis. Gets. Doop.
Nice.
Logan.
I'm trying to remember what
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
The Rave.
The
Rave.
Yeah, monster.
Yeah, that's right. Willow was good to go to the rave, so 1 bond up.
Yeah!
Yes!
Hold on.
I called him a whore.
You did call him a whore.
Oh my
Love
god!
him.
Put a rivalry on Logan just for the
bid, yeah, let's go.
Ace being Watcher's ex. Yeah.
And then down here, here's a funny one. There you go.
Oh.
That was
and-
funny.
It was a little bit of
When
a
does the
ha.
capybara take over?
You need to fulfill the most dangerous condition of the game. You've got to beat monster. You got to beat the super boss, and then you unlock the capybara's true form.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, I'm going to start with Will in Trouble.
Yes.
Okay.
At the entrance to Opia, you walk your way through the garden, past R&D, and into the main entryway. Now, Willow, your gate is... There's a few ways to get to your gate. The one that is currently open requires you to go through the garage down here and take the service elevator up.
Okay, we'll go that way.
I'm very happy. I made the map complete. You can now just wander from one end of Opia to the other. I'm showing it off today. Let me trade music. There you go.
So, well, I heard you had a very interesting day yesterday.
Yeah, a lot happened.
I heard.
We threw rocks at trains.
Really?
Yeah, well, more than that, we threw rocks at trains and talked about life, stuff we're hiding, stuff we should be working on.
Really? That's interesting. I heard that you talked to 9.
What did you say?
I heard you talked to 9.
Oh, yeah, wait, you know him?
He's a dear friend of mine.
Oh, nice.
I
Wait,
actually wanted to tell you thank you for having that conversation with him. It's the most alive I've ever seen him.
oh, well, you're welcome. Also, I did have a question. I don't know if this is gonna ping burn or not.
Definitely won't.
Okay. Is his name actually 9, or is that just cause he's from World 9?
You should ask him.
Huh.
Do you think my name's Trouble?
I mean, it fits so well.
Do you think my parents had that kind of forethought, really?
Well, yeah, I guess you're right.
I guess my father did force me to trade in music pretty young, so...
My parents just called me after a tree.
It's a very pretty name, though.
Yeah, I really like it. I feel like it fits.
She nods.
So, is it like the act of knowing your real name causes a lot of burn?
She sort of bobbles her head up and down a little bit, like trying to think of if she's gonna answer this question. Oh, interesting. It's, there's multiple reasons.
Oh gosh, complicated.
For him in particular, I just, I don't think calling him by the old name would be any good.
Okay, I see. So, bad memories also associated with old names. Got it.
She just smiles at you.
Let me grab the two of you and move you down. Oh, I've been so excited to show off this floor. You guys, you have no idea.
Oh god, have they not seen this room
They
yet?
have not seen this floor yet.
Kind of been running around like crazy.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Trouble just keeps talking. She's like, with 9, if it wasn't obvious, he's a particularly delicate person. He has not been the same for a very long time, since even before I met him. His world stopped moving a really long time ago. It feels like for the first time in a long time, it's begun moving again.
Oh. Wait,
For
so
the first time, he came up to us and he said, hey, if this person calls for me, I will go, which is not something he's ever said before.
Huh. Well, I'm glad he's doing a lot better.
That's why I'm very thankful to you. If there's anything I can do to help you, just let me know.
Yeah, I'll definitely reach out for help. I've been told to rely on others a little bit more.
She smiles at you. I think it will help you out.
Yeah.
Treble waves at the Esper Corps.
You wave at the Esper Corps, and then you hear actually in the background something being shoved over, like a loud clang, and you hear a light altercation in the background.
Here we go.
Oh, no.
So, as I was saying, basically, just because you did something to get on the boss's good side doesn't mean you can come over and take our giant glowing orb. That was for us, the Esper Corps.
Excuse me, princess. That orb was one fair and square in a fucking game of paintball, the most sacred game that I had. It's not my fault that you're a fucking sore loser and you just have to show up in my fucking garage like, I want my fucking orb back. You just get it back the right way. With
Listen,
the guns, with painting them.
I wasn't a part of that paintball game. I wouldn't have lost had I been. The Esper Corps' pride demands, and back over here, you all hear this loud discussion, and this member of the Esper Corps wanders forward. He's like, "Don't worry, I've got this handled."
I think it's
He walks
Sagittarius.
in.
She looks over to you, Willow, and she's like, "This happens sometimes."
I see.
Birdman walks between the two of you and is like, right, you're probably looking to get to your gate, right?
Yeah, I kind of got lost a little bit.
Okay, you're gonna wanna hug the right wall over there and, duck.
And duck.
Duck. He ducks his body down as you hear, in the distance. Paintball guns have been deployed and everyone is shooting at each other in there. Yeah, don't worry. I can give you cover if you need a,
Yeah, please.
He summons his reflection, a large umbrella, and holds it out in front of the two of you. You watch as, paint splatters through the area, and he's like, that orb is as good as mine.
That's what you think, fucker.
Man, this is really familiar.
Yeah, they compete over things, and apparently Riddle Arendite gave them a large orb that the Ranger Corps, quote, one fair and duck. One
calling
fair.
in for reinforcements! Calling in for reinforcements!
You hear the screeching of tires as the van on the outside is turns around from patrol and hauls ass through the door, and suddenly just.
The side door opens up like, surprise, motherfuckers!
We're outnumbered! The Esper Corps starts to fall back, Sagittarius walking forwards just like, don't worry, in warfare, there's no such thing as numbers. Boss, I don't think that's correct! He strides forward, a paintball gun at either side. Yeah, we're gonna want to go.
We're gonna want to get out of here.
You got a hero.
Anyway, so, you're above us, right? He covers you up to the elevator.
Well, I guess we're on a higher floor, but...
Yeah, no, that's literally what I was talking about. The guys down here were talking about how they're gonna ambush you sometimes, so, good luck.
The Esper Corps or the Rangers?
Yes. He opens the door for you! Kerchung. He walks you into the elevator. And you hear you hear the door slowly slide shut as you hear fingernails on metal as somebody's like, Birdman, let me in! Let me in! He's like, sorry, gotta see the boss to the upper floor. No!
Imagine it's like a glass elevator and like you can only see like the paint cover and just a handprint on the wall.
Fucking massacre.
Anyway, I'm looking forward to working with you, boss. Boss? He salutes the two of you.
Of course. Thank you very much, Birdman.
War never changes.
Let me bring you up to your gate.
Yeah.
Bryn, I'm happy. It was everything we wanted.
Yeah, I got so much dopamine from that. Jesus Christ.
Up here. There's another willow here. Birdman opens the door and lets you out into your gate. All right, I believe this is yours. It's already been constructed as requested. I think straight ahead is the quote combat arena that Twice wanted. Your office is down at the end of the hall. Feel free to make use of the facilities however you need. Classroom is down this audience hall? I don't know what to call it. Down this creepy alleyway. You can't miss it.
Oh, perfect. They got the creepy alleyway too.
Okay, now, if that's all you need from me, I got some boys to avenge. He pulls out a paintball shotgun and goes back into the elevator.
Trevor waves so that way that you like wiggle your fingers.
Yes!
Willow salutes.
He salutes. If this is the last time I see you, tell my story. Click, he disappears down the elevator.
Well, we did try to recreate your requests to the best of our abilities when we were talking to the manifestation espers who were building this.
Wait. Oh, manifestation espers. You mean like the construction workers?
Yeah.
Man, you even got the vending machine that like flickers.
It flickers on and off.
This is great. I love this.
I'm very happy. You should tell Verona. She worked very hard on coordinating everyone.
I can't believe you like put in all the requests, even the ones I kind of put in as a joke.
Of course. And see, now this section is very brightly lit, and I believe the classroom is just around the corner.
Ooh, okay.
You look at the area ahead. You can tell that this area over here connects up to the roof that is beyond the gym. So if you go all the way to the end, past where the saunas are at the gym, it leads to a roof, and your building is technically outside on a roof, though there is a service elevator that connects you to the main body of Opia. Right now it seems like everyone's using the service elevator. It seems like getting back out through that territory will also now be difficult. You hear loud, raucous discussion from the inside of the conference room up ahead.
Oh,
Do you want to eavesdrop before we go in?
oh yes, yeah. Hope they're not talking about us.
Let's see.
Over here. Sitter like, hey, Twice, question. Yeah, she like sits down on the, she's sitting on the desk. When's the battle arena open? How do we go about using that?
Yeah, I don't use the battle arena.
Yeah, I don't know when the battle arena is going to be open because I was warned that it might be a safety violation or something. Apparently there is, quote, too much rust on the metal, which is, it's an issue because it's part of the aesthetic. It's got to look like a little rusty. How else are they going to know we're legit?
Yeah, no, for real. Maybe if we like cover it in like a laminate or something.
Yeah, or like throw a rug down or something. She twirls her hair.
No, but then the rug burn. Oh, but then the rug
Yeah,
burn.
then
She's
the
like
rug burn
almost
would
like
be
she's
hell.
she's like, yeah, but that could be like a tactic.
Any other questions? Colt's like, yeah, who gets the swanky office down south, and like whose office is past the arena? List sits up straight. My office is past the arena. If you wish to attend or speak to me at any point, you may feel free. Yeah, List, why are you actually back there? Like, why aren't you near the front of the classroom? Come on up here. She's like, I will prefer, at least for now, to leave that to Willow. I'll observe calmly from the sides. Okay, sure, fine. So, okay. How about this? If all this goes well, and if everybody gets approved for their missions or whatever, I'll get you all ice cream, and then we could fight in the battle arena.
Ooh.
Whoa, really? Sator's expression like lights up. He gets a big smile on his face. See, I'm the good teacher. You like me the most.
Alright, this is where I gotta step in.
I've got your back, don't worry.
Alright, knock knock, what's up? It's me.
Oh my god! It's Willow. The others here. Don't tell her. Don't tell her you like me better. She says to the room as a whole.
Willow squints.
Hey there, Willow. Did you like the arena?
Oh yeah, I love the arena. We're gonna be using it soon.
Oh, nice. She
Apple
sort of
comes over.
smiles.
And sits on the desk.
Twice also sits on the desk. But
Why are there no chairs?
You know.
Willow tries to like get herself to a scene over twice, but in trouble, which is too short. And she just kind of awkwardly stands out in the back.
Okay, boss. So we got a mission, right?
Alright, guys. We got a mission. I'm sure you probably heard.
Yeah, we all got the briefing emails sent around. Is like Riddle doing okay?
No.
Oh,
Wait, no, she'll be fine, but she's not doing great.
Fine, okay. Yeah, no, I was thinking there's a lot of like emoji and stuff in this email.
Circuit puts a hand up and goes, I'm pretty sure she was either sleepy or maybe, science.
Yeah, no, I just didn't expect her to use the phrase lol in an email. That just doesn't seem very much like her.
Oh, Riddle's not feeling great if she used the
Trouble puts a hand up. Sorry, I should have proofread that before she sent it out.
You were in the middle of a war zone.
Alright, so. Man, this is gonna be tough. Well, I got good news, and I got strange news. The good news is I definitely think all of you are good to go.
Aww.
Personally, I've seen you guys fight during the mission. You guys worked like a well-oiled machine, and that wasn't just because I was there. You guys did really well on your own. However, this is going to be a little bit different than what we've been doing so far. We've been working on a few cities. You know that backup is always on the way, but this time we're going to be in whole other countries, and backup is not going to be so close. If you need help, you probably won't get any. So if you really want to go on this mission, you gotta let me know.
Ooh.
Circuit actually puts her hand up.
Yep.
Actually, today's my day off. I've been getting a lot of them recently. I think because they're gonna send me with a version of me with each team. So there will be backup, but like it's me. Maybe. I don't really know. I haven't been giving the debriefing. This is me kind of like making an assumption based on how Verona's acting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I guess what I mean by no backup is you won't have the full force of Opia behind you. It'll just be you and your squad.
Yeah, think for yourself.
So if the thought of that scares the living crap out of you, or you're not, if you don't think you're up for it, let me know.
Colt, like, is the first one who, like, his body, like, shrinks up. Melly's like, regardless of where we're going, I'm happy to go. Whatever I could do to back up, I'm ready to prove myself, and, like, I don't know how tough I am. By the way, this is Melly, number 3 member of FLOW. Were you 3 or was I 3? Curtis was like Ned's like, I wasn't keeping track. It was W's for our house anyway. Alright, yeah. I'm good. Send me wherever you want. I'm happy to fight alongside of you. Charybdis like salutes Melly's like, that's 2 for us. Colt is like, well, and then in the back, Kirsty's like, if I can get my physical bodies in time, I'd actually love to send a few of them with. I can actually keep myself relatively safe, so I'm actually a little less concerned than a lot of people. It'd be really, really hard to kill me or seriously wound me compared to other people. So yeah, send me along. I'm good.
All right, and wait, who's that guy in the back?
Oh yeah, me. Santa puts up his hand.
Oh
yeah. Okay. Let me lay this out for you up front. I think I'll be good no matter what. It is a little worrying. More than anything, I just want to ask that you trust me. If you trust me, then I can trust you. That's simple. He says with a smile.
Well, yeah, you're part of the Gate of Dreams.
Ah, cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm in then. He sort of like leans back with a big smile on his face. It's like, oh, I have noticed though that one person's been kind of avoiding this question up to this point, trying to lie low. Isn't that right? Colt. Colt is like, I don't know, man. Okay. I'll admit, straight up, I'm scared shitless. Honestly terrified out of my mind, but I want to do everything I can to help. I think, I noticed one of the big things during the last fight, particularly with how Shadow Team led things, I like this group. A lot is left to independence, individual judgment, and value, and I think I can get along with that. So long as you don't mind me, you know, having a low-key anxiety attack the entire time, I'm your guy, he says, saluting. Willow, you remember looking at the footage? The fact that Colt is registering he was terrified is not something that you would be able to pick up from his combat data. Like, with the way he fights, Colt is very measured and considered, but you're like, oh, he was scared? Huh, that's actually kind of surprising.
Wow, that is really great hearing from all of you.
Trouble does not have a cry laughing emoji. But Trouble is in the corner, snickering.
Twice next to you is also like...
Well, you guys passed the first part of the test. And here's the second. Willow pulls out a riddle plushie.
Oh, yeah, one of those. Charybdis like leans forward.
So, one thing that we were missing for the Gate of Dreams is someone to lead the charge. I can't lead the charge for you guys. I got my own thing to do. So we're gonna need the Dreamer.
Oh my god. Satyr like leans forward. The Dreamer, huh? What would that be exactly, boss?
The Dreamer is gonna be the one to lead all of you.
Oh.
The leader of the group.
Oh my god. Willow, give me a roll to die. You beat the 10. Looking around the room, you read your students exceptionally well, and they're all like leaning in like, huh, okay. There's one person who seems chill. He's like, oh yeah, Dreamer, that's a cool concept. The rest of them, you feel a passion burning inside of them. Colt like leaning in like, oh, interesting. He's like, oh, really, huh? Sid is like, oh, cool. Kirsty like, ooh.
So So, this part of the test is simple. Get the riddle plushie, and you'll be the dreamer. The person to have the riddle plushie at the end of the day will be the dreamer.
And who exactly is gonna start with the plushie, boss?
Well, it's gonna be me. And time for this starts, well, she looks at her watch. I guess now.
Twice jumps on you. It's instant. Willow, give me your roll to die.
Can I have my reflection act?
Oh yeah, of course. You saw this coming. Okay, Twice. We're going. She jumps and dives and slides across the ground. Tell me how you stop the attack, Willow.
Willow was already prepared for Twice to do this. The second Twice jumped, Willow ducked just into a crouch as Twice flew faster. And the next thing Willow's going to do is, it would be really cool to run through the wall, but I think what's cooler is to run through my students and have all of them try to attack me.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. The ones who are ready, I'm gonna figure out. Let me go.
Sorry.
Oh my god. Only one of them is ready. Actually, I'm gonna let Saru also be ready.
Yeah.
You feel him jut forwards in a moment. Suddenly he's next to you. Colt's reflexes remarkably fast. Give me that roll to die. Same old bonus, same as last time. Yo! Colt dives forward as whoom. Tell me how you deflect him.
Willow grabs him and tosses him at the table.
That is actually well predicted because List was standing up and she catches the student and sort of takes a step back and you make it past here, acting faster than Cursor or Satyr can react. You just watch their expression shift. He's starting to stand up. She's starting to stand up. And then you feel another presence. Could be someone you didn't notice was there. Give me a roll to die.
All right. Oh my god. Oh my god, he was really close. Oh my god, I'm scared.
He jumps and grabs it. He looks down at it everyone in the room. Who was that? Colt from the table's wait a second. Oh my god. She's so smart. She brought in outside help on this. Colt dives forward and starts sprinting, and they all take off after Saru. Twice, hand on your shoulder, Willow's so, working as intended?
Perfectly as intended.
Liz stands up. Well, shall we find a good place to observe?
Oh yes.
Oh, you guys aren't going to try and get it back?
I think it'll be interesting to see how the things develop.
We just unleashed basically like a herd of cats into the building. I just want to see what devastation they'll cause.
Circuit puts a hand up in the corner and goes, I'm gonna stay here in case someone tries to come back here, return to the scene of the crime, and then I'll get them.
I'm curious to see what alliances will form.
Yeah, no, that's the big one. I wanna view this from a socio-political angle. Yes, I want to see what factions are created from this little debacle. You all move forwards as Saru fucking screams, running across the entire building. And then... That was everything I hoped for and much, much more.
I loved Saru's fucking face expression.
It's like, what the hell? Oh, yeah. Over here. Oh, right, I should change the music. There we go.
Not even a few moments and you're already causing trouble.
I did not cause trouble. From what
You
I
did
understand.
cause trouble.
Yeah, no way around it. Slither, slither, slither.
Stealing is not allowed in the kitchen. Do not take things without permission.
I put them back.
Do not eat things without permission. Do not lick things without permission. If you want to, ask me.
I thought I was going to get away on the licking technicality.
No.
There is one area of the derelict where I make the rules, and it's the kitchen. The storeroom is in the kitchen.
We can get you like a salt lick or something, like...
I have licked salt before. That has already been registered.
I guess you're like scanning things with your tongue?
Isn't that what people normally do when they consume them?
Not in the way you're doing it.
Yes, I am a rather exceptional individual.
Exceptionally troublesome.
Yeah, you should be exceptionally grateful to have me as your partner.
I'll exceptionally wait to see that. I don't know.
Okay, you guys. So, really quick, before we make it any further, you all have been provided. By the way, she is tied up and is like dragging on the ground behind Stefano, so she cannot steal anymore. Okay, so before we make it any further, the role that you are in as Pyromancer of Laughter is, let's call it a covert role. It's not one that our bosses need to know exists.
Okay.
If they find out that you exist, they'll probably kill both of you immediately.
There's almost a momentary silence that rests over the pair of you. I see. So, we are not official members of this organization. Yeah, I guess not fully.
Damn.
So, the job that you're going to be performing is still crucial, but I'm gonna be blunt about it. Eternity doesn't want you performing it.
Good.
He doesn't want you down here, and also, he'll erase the crap out of you if he finds out you're doing it. So, we're gonna hide you away, and if he ever stops by, you need to disappear fast. Follow?
Okay. And...
That also includes her. Points over to say.
I mean, yeah, I assume so.
We weren't exactly given permission to create another stranger.
It's weird.
Blink.
Normally, we need to get permission before we can do that.
Yeah.
Pain in the ass, let me tell you. Okay, so we have given you a court, though. It's just a little small and out of the way.
I'm very sorry. I did my best. I went to your dojo on the surface to try and get a scan of the things that you like, and I prepared an area for Say, but with the amount of space I was allotted, I'm unsure if it will be to your liking. If you would like me to change anything, just let me know.
That's fine. I won't be here for long. We're going to where we're going, like, pretty instantly, right?
But when we return...
Yeah, it's functionally, think of it as your home base while you're here. You don't want to sleep in a jail cell, right?
I don't really sleep.
Yes, judging from the data that I've recorded, Ace does not sleep. I guess then she doesn't want to sleep in a jail cell.
I think she'd be fine with the floor.
No! Oh my goodness!
I mean...
Say if you're gonna sleep on the floor, you can come sleep in my room with me.
I have not had the experience of sleeping on the floor or in a bed before. This will be different than the tube. I will learn and grow from this.
That's
I
what I'm saying.
I prepared a bed for you, but I had to use. His eyes scanned to the side. Sheets that we had in spare? I'm very sorry. If you would like a different set of sheets, I can arrange them for you.
By the way, just with this little trip, I'll take you over to your court because it's actually the one that's closest to the exit. All you got to do afterwards is go outside and wait for pickup. You're gonna be taking a boat out into the,
I assume that's where the golden boy is.
Yeah. Did I misread the situation? Would you have preferred if he were here?
No. I was just assuming. I was just wondering where he was. So I. Assumed,
Oh yeah, no. I told him to wait until we're done.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god.
Okay, so here, welcome to the Court of Laughter.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I know, it's very lavish.
And apologize for the small size, but if we give you a larger court, Eternity will find it immediately.
Yeah.
Says like, I am going to free myself from my bindings.
Alright, for now.
I am free from my bindings. She stands and walks upstairs. What the fuck did she just do? You walk up and into the room. It's
Wash machine.
It's the size of a closet.
That's fine. I've slightly smaller, like been smaller.
I arranged these tarps on the floor for you because I noticed those in the room of your home.
Thank you. This is a washing machine.
Yes, for you to wash
Yeah.
Syl's clothes.
Yeah, it has like clothes, so she's gotta like wash them someplace. I see. Am I not allowed to reprint my clothing if they become damaged? What? Am I not allowed to reprint my clothing if they become damaged?
Oh, with your ability?
Yes.
I suppose that would be helpful.
Okay, yeah, I guess reprint your clothing if it becomes damaged.
If you need me to do your laundry for you, I can. I do most of the laundry early in the morning before everyone else wakes up, so just have it in the bins out by my room before then.
This is not the primary laundry machine that you use, obviously, for everyone's laundry, but it is one that was left over in case you need it. This is the room with a lot of in case you need it stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I prepared this bed for Say, and these tarps for you. I saw that you had them in your room. I thought you might sleep on them like Lord Death.
So that's what Lord Death does?
Yeah, he enters a deep state of meditation or something instead of sleeping. Apparently has to do it to keep the flame at bay.
Alright, that's good to know.
He actually had a lot to say about you.
Yeah, like what?
Glad that you're here.
I mean, that's
Like-
weird, but okay.
We briefed everyone on the existence of, well, you as a whole. And we all agree, keep it under wraps. The job you're doing is relatively important. He seems to be one of the only ones that's genuinely thrilled that you're here. This is gossip though, don't tell him I told you this.
No, it's fine. I doubt I'll run into him.
Yeah, just like, blink blink. Actually no, that's prying, I'm not gonna bother you.
No, what?
Have you encountered the guy before? Other than like passingly?
Which one's Lord Death?
Venter describes the shape of his helmet.
That explains it. Yeah, I've run into him before.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, he apparently knows a bit about you too, so he's happy you're down here. He says, happy to be working with him, which is, shocking. That's more than he said about the Golden Knight.
I mean,
Golden
that's
Knight
more
was
than anyone
like-
could say about the Golden Knight.
Well,
The Golden Knight is quite nice.
Venter is the one who called the Golden Knight in the first place, but it was with a lot of gloom and doom is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
It was very much a like, oh, I don't want to burden him with this, blah, blah, blah type of thing. For you, he just found out you're down here and pissed off, and he's like, oh, kick ass.
Yeah. That's fair. What's this metal thing?
Oh yeah, just in case Say runs out of goo.
There's more. You guys running out of goo?
No, not usually, but Say's a special case considering she finished printing herself the rest of her body and then started walking around. I don't know how hardened or not hardened she is.
Okay.
If we're talking about external materials, I am fully hardened. She swings her legs around, and you look at her. It does appear that compared to the other strangers, you can tell that her body is unfinished.
Mhm.
There's like her legs are bare machinery, and she looks over at you like, I finished my composition myself. I was given the opportunity to determine exactly what I looked like and how I would assume that appearance. Using the leftover flame that I was provided by the queen, I printed myself the remainder of this body. I think it is quite nice.
So, could you potentially print the goo, or is that too complicated of an elemental composition for you to do that?
No, I could print the goo if I wanted.
Okay, that's interesting. I assume that's what you're doing. You're scanning things for their elemental composition and then recreating it?
That is close to my true functionality. You are quite astute.
Don't you need flame, though?
Exactly. The exchange is not for free. So long as I'm able to use flame, I can print whatever is a core component of my composition. I store it locally as a part of my shape, and then can reprint it easily. She holds out her hand, and you watch flame coalesce in her palm, and she actually reforms the age-old jerky. And then she's like, holds it out to you.
He takes it. Like it's something very, very precious.
This is the ability that I asked for from the queen. Oh.
Well, you also have to realize, Say, that we're currently experiencing a flame shortage. So if you use your power recklessly, you could, really mess everyone up.
I see. I will not use my power recklessly, or I will ask my partner for a donation.
Yeah, I'm
She
kind of.
says, looking over at you.
I kind of have an access of flame right now.
You are an excess of flame. We will work together wonderfully in the future.
It's
She
understandable.
smiles. She smiles over at you. Genuinely speaking, I am eager to work alongside of you. Thank you for calling me to this place.
You're welcome.
She smiles at you. She seems genuinely pleased. Huh. Weird. I expected something different. Expectations and reality frequently are not the same. This is something that I learned particularly recently. She blinks over. Okay. Well, you guys ready for your little mission?
Yeah, no reason to wait.
Yeah, I'll tell Golden Knight you're ready.
Oh.
She turns around and is like, last chance to try to drag me along.
If you say it like that, it sounds like you want to go.
That sounds like an invitation with ulterior motives. It sounds like you are functionally daring him to drag you. I'm leaving. I believe she's experiencing emotions called fondness masked by open hostility.
I didn't need your scanning to know that.
You may not need it to know it, but I can confirm things with ease. This is my role here.
Did you have to lick nectar for that?
No, but it would add to the degree of clarity. Follow-up question. She stares at you.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to lick you to obtain the data related to your form?
My suit?
I suppose the suit is one aspect.
I mean, when you need my flame for... Stefano. When you need my flame to make whatever you need to make, that's enough.
Yes, I suppose I will obtain the data then. May I lick the suit so that I can provide repairs if the time comes?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
He'll just take off like a metal piece of it and then toss it over.
She literally takes it and then just eats it.
Okay.
All right, data registered. Recomposition is possible. Thank you very much, partner.
You're You're welcome.
I intend to support you to the best of my abilities. I will be counting on your support in turn as well.
Yep. Say is just saying like 20 fucking words at him, and he's just like, yeah. Cool.
For example, I could use your assistance in my studies. I intend to gather further information on the old world in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Bring me to lots of interesting places.
I mean, I don't know where they are, so I guess we'll just happen upon them.
If enemies attack, please safeguard me from any sort of ingress.
I mean, isn't, getting hit and learning how to defend yourself part of the process?
We are a unit. That is your part of the process. I am the ultimate shield. A shield, however, is not a wielder. I will not bleed. I will simply block. Beyond that, I will require 5 meals a day.
I mean, you can eat dirt.
He was about to speak up and you say that, and he looks so distressed. No. You cannot eat dirt.
Dirt may comprise one of my meals. I require food sustenance, however.
I will prepare food for you.
Thank you very much. It's admirable of you to step above and beyond your line of duty to provide for me and mine. Normally, it would be my partner's responsibility to keep me fed and nourished. So you feel her gaze punching into the side of your face.
My job is to take care of everyone in the derelict. That includes you.
But technically, we won't be in the derelict. We'll be in the old world.
Everyone who's a part of the world. Every single person who's a part of the world. I have to take care of them.
Every single person that's a participant in this world, they are your responsibility.
Yes.
Then you, more than anyone, are certainly trying to save it, correct? She hits you with a difficult question immediately.
Ace is going to flick Say in the head. You don't have to answer that.
It's alright, he says. He kind of smiles a little bit, but it's like pencil emoji. My responsibility is to understand it. Understand the world. So this one, the other ones, all of the worlds that exist, it's my responsibility to understand it and serve the people of them.
But until now, you haven't been able to understand some of the old worlds because you haven't been able to visit.
Not necessarily. I've been present in many worlds.
But this is our first trip into the old world, correct?
Yes.
I am looking forward to aiding in your understanding then, brother.
He smiles. I hope it goes well.
I mean, it will.
Probably for you.
What, you concerned for yourself?
Yes.
That's surprising. You look strong enough.
It's not about being physically strong.
Aren't they kind of the same thing?
I believe that I am likely more physically able than emotionally able.
Oh.
Is that due to you being the mirror to Lord Isaac?
Yes. It's hard for me to get an assessment on myself. I can perceive everything but myself.
Okay. So why don't you
that sounds tremendously difficult.
Then just get Lord Isaac to go to the gym or something. If he gets more physically strong, then, he can teach you how to be more mentally strong?
Not necessarily.
How so?
For me, in order for me to be my mental strength is not necessarily... That happens independently of my understanding of it.
They both stand there thinking about it.
Yeah, no! They literally you're like, ah, yes, mirrors. And then they're both like,
For me, for example, I'm unaware of my own mental fortitude and I have very little clarity on myself. I'm sure I have things, I just cannot understand them.
Perception of the self is a dark spot then. Literally, you're able to build up data around the periphery, yet the container within is unknown.
He nods.
Is that because
can
it's
only-
the Stardust?
No, that is because of my purpose. I can only understand my own self and opinions reflected in others.
Huh. Ace isn't gonna say anything about that, but Ace is like, that's kind of fucked up.
Say.
Hmm?
Say is like, someone else is approaching. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Stefano, have they treated you well?
Yes.
We have treated him nothing but admirably. Then what was this I heard about the destruction of the food stores?
I was about to inform you, yes, Say broke into the food storeroom and ate quite a lot of the food.
I see, and you're doing all right?
She has made it clear to me that she understands. She cannot do that anymore, correct, Say?
I do understand, though if you do obtain interesting foods in the future, I can simply taste and reprint them. Reprint them?
Yes,
Yes.
the jerky has been redeemed.
He holds
The
out the jerky.
The jerky has indeed been redeemed.
You notice, he took the jerky, and then it was gone, and then suddenly it's in his hand again.
I believe we have struck an accord. Okay. So long as you're both fine with it, then.
Thank
Okay.
you for your concern, my lord.
We have been lent the usage of a boat. I don't want anyone to judge. He seems awkward for a second. He's like, in terms of obtaining goods down here, a lot of them come in, let's say, paired packages. What do you mean by this? Say says immediately, chiming in. It's like, if you get, let's say, promotional material related to some person, it's frequent that it comes packaged with promotional material from another person. So, yeah, don't judge. We got a lot of Argos merch for Theo, so
Oh, yes, this boat. I like hearing this.
I was there when she filmed the commercial for this.
Say, like, moves forward. I'm interested in meeting this individual that seems to adorn all of my possessions.
Alright, Say, you know what to do. Lick the boat.
She does without hesitating.
Just in
Form
case.
memorized.
Look, I have a lot of pokey bits, and last thing I would want is to poke a hole in the ship when we're going, like, in the middle of
I'm glad you said it first. I'm pretty sure the both of us would sink like rocks. He jumps into the boat.
So now at least I have someone who can save me. And if anything, we can have 2 boats now.
Stefano gets in the boat. If either of you were to poke a hole in the boat, I could carry you to the nearest island. It would probably just be a little slower.
Do we wish to create a second boat? We can race.
No, I don't want to race.
Yeah, I'm in complete agreement there. It's an utter waste of energy. Have you both considered maybe lightening up? She says on the far side of the boat. You both look over. Look at our situation. What's there to be light about?
And also, we have our flames exposed. We're always lightened up.
Pun accepted. I will stop giving you trouble. Golden Knight like looks over at you like, so that's how you get her to ease up. And the boat slowly starts to paddle away into the sea of ash. Fucking love them. Holy shit. In the gate of gravity. Everyone, please clap for how fucking good this map is. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me grab
Clap,
over.
clap.
Clap. Discord is muting my claps.
Fucked up. So
Because you're using your hands.
you enter the gate of gravity. And as you do, so for context, this area over here actually hooks up to a hallway we haven't seen yet, that if you keep walking past the VR chamber, it leads up to here, past Treble's office, Logan's office, a conference room, and then there is a path down to the right that leads to the gate of gravity. The gate of gravity is hooked up to the VR systems, and the second you enter the area, you notice that they are in full display. These settings can be turned on or off or changed to match different scenarios and settings. Currently, it's set to nature. Verona,
Make it
walks
seem a
in.
little more alive in here.
Yeah, Verona's like, yeah. I was told that this place had the energy of, quote, a laser tag arena. I'm starting to see why.
Who said that, and did they mean it in a bad way?
So what I'm saying, right, is that laser tag. It's like the most honorable sport anyway.
Listen, you're talking about laser tag, but the boys downstairs are all about paintball. They say that it's the most honorable sport.
Yeah, but you gotta clean after paintball. You don't clean after laser tag, bro.
Listen, enough blood is spilt after a good game of laser tag that you will have to clean up after it.
Is that like a challenge?
Anytime, big man.
Need to find
Okay,
a laser
everyone.
tag in town.
Ascalon's like, thank you, Argos. They are, they're rowdy. It's overwhelming. You look at the room. Most everyone is chill except for those two.
She's literally sitting there painting her nails.
Pixie in the back is like, I don't think we had laser tag in Cialla. Where did you learn about it, Liam?
I said, okay, everyone.
All right, everyone, please pay attention.
Argos shoots a shot into the ceiling with single-hand savior.
Whoa.
What the hell?
Whoa, we were listening.
Okay. All right, everyone. Today, I will be judging you all.
Every day of my fucking life, am I right, everyone? Am I right? Ruth throws her hands up. Pixie's like, yeah, tell him.
You tell him,
Okay.
Ruth.
All right, none of you folded after that opening. Good. You passed the first test.
Serve like, phew.
Actually, that's not true.
Sweating.
The truth is that was the second test. The first test was your performance in the large battle that we had. I've gone over the data, watched the replays, made the fan cams.
That was you?
I have to say, I'm very pleased with all of your performance.
Helena seemed like she was like, oh shoot.
Let me give you legs. Okay, so Argos, do me a favor. Give me a roll to die.
Oh, let's see if I really am pleased with her.
Ooh, beat the 10. Okay. Let me think. Lock something in for me. That'll determine the information you're getting from this.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay. Ooh, interesting. You went over everyone's data, Argos. I'm gonna change the music, actually. Yeah. You went over everyone's data in extreme focus. You wanted to make sure, yeah, everyone was good. Like, the biggest issue of this was everyone fought well. They fought as a unit. And you look over to your side, eyes twitching over to Ascalon. You sent Ascalon to keep an eye on them to make sure that they were good. Ascalon actually didn't participate that much. She didn't need to. The unit as a whole actually came together cohesively, performed the objective, and even lent aid to the other gates. Assistance did come in the end in the form of Willow, but for the most part, your house did awesome. Give me a roll to do. Lovely. Okay. Your eyes scan around the room. And they actually stop on one person out front. She sort of, you make eye contact with her and she sort of blinks and looks away. You look at Ruth. You look at Ruth, who you have been given charge of looking over. This is one of your juniors. You're supposed to assess her capabilities, etc. Based on what you saw in the battle, Ruth, despite everything about like how goofy or silly she acts, Ruth is a fighter, honestly, somewhere between the Wave 1 members and like people like Ascalon and Treble. Ruth is, without underselling it, a monster. She's just like, ah, you're staring at me, boss.
No, I just I got to see all of your talents and the work you put in, and I noticed, and everyone at Opia noticed. You've set a high bar. You should be proud. And I know that you'll be up to the task of remaining at those heights. As such, I think your combat abilities are not in question. What I do want to test are the things that didn't come up in that battle.
Huh? Like charisma?
Not quite.
Your fan cam editing skills? Wait, no, that came up
just
in the
pistol
battle.
at the ceiling again.
Okay, go on.
I'm liking this house.
I need to see how you'll react in unique situations. I obviously can trust you all to function well as a unit. Even individually, you all have battle prowess. But there may come a time when the chain of command breaks down, or you're forced to make a decision you didn't think you'd have to be, or you disagree with an order you're given. Those are the times that we need to worry about and be prepared for.
Helena raises a hand.
Yes.
So when you say we disagree with an order that we're given, what's the response we should have to that?
Well, I can't just tell you.
I see.
Oh, shit.
Damn,
crosses
bro,
her
you like
legs.
doing mind games.
God,
That's
it's a
tough.
hard test. This sucks.
No. And I also want to say, if you give me an answer that I dislike, or you don't make it past this selection, that's okay. You all are extremely talented, and that just means that's the area where we need to focus. Unfortunately, we don't have the time to do this type of training the way we normally would. So, this is essentially just skipping to the end and seeing who already knows the lessons of that training.
Oh, okay. So it's like Ruth's body actually like relaxes a lot. So it's like not the end of the world or a massive deficiency if we don't know how that goes.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
She actually like visibly relaxes. This seems to directly encourage Ruth. Meanwhile, in the background, these two start scheming. How are these two doing?
Sister, they're doing the thing you do. They're doing the thing you do. He like points
Yeah.
at the two
Yeah,
down there.
She had started tinting her fingers and going into like the Gindo pose, and then
Yeah.
you speak her, and she turns around and she goes, "Oh, I see. Do you want to work with them or against them?
I don't know.
You wouldn't want to work. You wouldn't want to go against Pixie, right? She's your countryman.
I mean, yeah, if I can avoid it.
Oh, so you wouldn't be opposed if we did?
Hold on. Hey, sister. He like fucking squats to meet at eye level.
Yalium, what's up?
All right, so I'm being asked for like schemes and stuff, sister. So like, do you want to like compete
Whoa.
or do you want to like cooperate?
I guess I have a question first. Hey, boss. She puts up a hand.
Yes.
How do we submit our answer to you? Are you just gonna judge us?
That's a good question.
Oh.
This will not be a pencil and paper test. This will be, like all good tests, VR simulated.
Verona literally lets out a in the back, like, I'll tell them to get the room ready.
Come on, laser
I've made
tag.
some
Come on,
maps,
laser tag. Come on, laser
some
tag.
scenarios.
Come on, laser tag with chance of blood. Come on, laser tag with chance of blood.
I can assure you there will be lasers and potentially bloodshed.
Hell yeah!
Also an assault on your mental fortitude. But that goes without saying. We're game.
Yeah! It's been like months since I've encountered the horrors.
Helena doesn't have alts, but she looks a little annoyed.
Oh, the horrors. Okay. Well, as the AI that managed to deftly sidestep the horrors, I'm looking forward to seeing how much you can test me.
Very
Okay.
good.
So we're just gonna be doing VR stuff?
Yeah. Treat it like it's real, like always. You know how serious games are.
Ruth's like, yeah. Okay, cool. Are we gonna be competing against each other?
No.
Damn.
You will be competing against the situation I put you in.
Then we should all probably communicate and coordinate then.
Yeah, let's all put our heads
Right,
together.
huddle up.
Yeah,
If you
huddle
think
up.
that will help, go right ahead.
They'll move in and start to whisper. Verona's like, well done. I think your gate in particular has this rather unique ability. I thought that they'd be at each other's throats at first, but whenever there's, and in the absence of a bigger threat, yeah, that's definitely how they are, but it seems like if you put a problem down in front of them, they're willing to put that aside for, its ruthless destruction.
Yeah, they're great.
Argos, you get a message back from Mike.
What does it say?
She's like, she shoots back, do you need me somewhere? Question mark.
No, just checking in.
She's like, she's like, I'm
Want me to bring you anything?
No, hold on, let me actually just, a mic VR, a hologram, just pops in. She's like, hey, sorry I didn't message back, I don't really need anything, can you, like, maybe consider, like, giving me an excuse to leave? I don't know how to put this, I'm kind of stuck. Mike's gonna send you a picture.
Loads, damn you. Loads, damn you.
I can drop it a disc.
Yeah.
Let me drop it over in voice. This is provided to us, of course, by Brendan. This is what Basil's doing right now.
Aww.
Yeah, so I haven't really been able to do anything.
Well, it does turn out that I need you for a very important purpose to review
Oh, really?
our gate members. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll be right over then. I just gotta replace myself with a perfectly sized and shaped and smelling duplicate. Hold on, I'll figure it out. I'll be right over. Are you over at the gate right now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll be right there. She seems energized and like, Verona's like, that was Mike?
Mhm.
She's doing okay?
Well, he sounded excited to come over.
That's great. Here's to hoping she likes what we're cooking over here. So then, if Liam, if there's like a door behind him, and then the door opens, and like you drop him in that like cargo container, I could just be like on the inside, ready to like get him. Get him?
Ready to get him.
Get him.
So I have a couple of door slots free right now.
Oh,
should
wow.
I be recording ones inside the VR simulation, or?
I mean, he didn't say anything about like whether or not we can break
We can
out
break
of
out of
VR.
the simulation.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Wow, you guys are so smart. Yes, I think she's gonna like what we're cooking. And then over.
Really, he said to make it seem real, so...
So you know. This is actually flashing back a little bit. Let me.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm still fucking...
Yeah, no, I know, we gotta. Hold on. Is this the ace I want? It is. Okay, cool. I can't see it due to Roll20 glitches.
Yeah.
You continue to carry Riddle Arendite under one arm. She's typing her email. And then the Court of Logic is going to Sylt Islands. Lol, Lamau.
You're entering that in a professional email.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, you've really gotten less professional over time.
Listen, people need to know he doesn't have what it takes. She says hitting the button.
To bomb someone?
He does anything, honestly. Doesn't
Guys.
have what it takes. Hey, Ace,
Yeah?
I'm gonna ask you a weird favor.
Yeah?
So there's like the Lotus Garden over there. Can you just walk me over there and throw me in the water?
Is that, like, just over more to the... over
Yeah,
here?
more keep walking this way, yeah.
Why, you, like, dehydrated?
Kinda, yeah, I got like jelly legs and stuff. There was a lot of burn happened.
Yeah.
I gotta like, it sends my mind to a place. Okay, so like I'm talking to you right now, right?
Yeah.
Right? But I'm experiencing an overwhelming situation. She wriggles in your arms, and I mentally imagine myself somewhere else in order to make that situation less distressing.
Yeah.
And I need you to recenter me here by throwing me in the water because it's cold and it'll wake me up.
Couldn't I just, like, punch you or something?
Don't do that, I will die.
Only a little.
I mean, admittedly, death seems to have worked out great for you. I don't think it'll be as good for me and my routine.
Yeah.
You continue hauling her.
So what Ace is going to do is he's just going to keep talking. And he's not going to throw Riddle in. He's just going to grab her by the legs and lower her head down into the water, then lift her back up. And keep, like, occasionally dunking her like a cookie until she says something.
You keep do me a favor, roll me a d6.
D6, 1d6. Oh wait, roll 1d6. 2.
Oh, that's great. Okay. You watch as someone walks down from the VR chamber, just like in their arms, like a bunch of like collected different notes, etc. Stops, sees you two doing this. You lift Riddle up. Riddle makes eye contact with Cast. Cast makes eye contact with you. Riddle makes eye contact with Cast.
Hey, come over here.
You two are active this early in the morning.
She's not active. That's where we're doing.
I'm trying to become more active. Dunk again. This helps, like actually.
I mean, I don't know.
Riddle's like, okay, I'm good.
He.
Actually, no, one more.
Alright, this is gonna be a longer one.
Okay. You pull Riddle up and she takes her hair and just squeezes all the water from it out. I'm glad to see that you two are getting along, Cass says with a forced smile.
Yeah, that's your problem.
Yeah. Wait, what? Cass, what do you mean that's my problem?
You have a new instructor.
Oh, really? You? Okay, cool.
Yeah. And if we're getting along, that means no good for you.
They sort of smile. I've been studying your combat data a lot. Honestly, I'm eager for the opportunity.
I don't think that old combat data holds any meaning anymore.
Oh no, I'm talking about the new combat data pulled from security cameras. Why do you think I'm so excited?
One of the bombs?
Mm-hmm. They're nodding repeatedly. Also, that little conflict in the district over there. Honestly, physically speaking, you're quite the anomaly.
Yeah.
The chance to study you up close, honestly, really glad about. So, I guess, welcome to the Gate of Humanity. They turn in, a curtsy slightly.
Yeah, right now it's my job to study you guys.
Really? What? You
Also,
interested in my physical capabilities?
I'm just gonna be informing you guys when we get to the classroom what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's exciting. Riddle, walks along behind you, Thanks for the wake-up call, Ace. So, do you have a plan for what you're gonna do with them?
Yeah, I got a plan.
You got a plan?
Yeah. I got a plan.
I also have a plan.
You also have a plan? What's your plan?
Yeah, it's a pretty good plan.
Is your plan letting me do my plan?
Yeah, pretty much. Originally, I was going to, look around and assess everyone's capabilities individually and then, maybe, show up and be a hand on their shoulder, hey, what's going on? Can I talk to you about this? Trying to, glean whatever I can from them, basically in the moment.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, we're in accordance then.
Easy.
Riddle, looks over, just I think when it comes to selecting for the next mission, we've got a lot of different factors to turn over.
Yeah.
Mostly it's just reflections, compatibility, ability, interaction, different forms of synergy, the way they view the battlefield. Riddle is just gonna start blah, 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 blah in your ear, until she is stopped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's cool.
And all I'm saying is, if we're talking about abilities to wield a reflection, it'll come down to, well,
Yeah.
That unknowable final quality.
Yeah, that's at the end of the day, that's what you're looking for. If you don't got it, you don't got it.
Yeah, trying to put shape to the unknowable. It's been our big study up to this point. I think the hardest part, honestly, of being a senior or an instructor is trying to figure out what that is. Everyone's sort of got their own little unknowable... She sort of stops. She's like, I primarily work with, kids. So I'm gonna be honest, most of this is, new to me. And, I didn't do, martial arts or anything like that. I was mostly focused on, writing, creative writing, mostly. So, there is a certain type of language that's just gonna bubble to the surface no matter what I do. If I do it, you know where it comes from now.
Whatever you do not treat them like children.
I'm gonna try my best not to. That's really what I was trying to step around.
If you do, it's extremely disrespectful.
I know, I
life.
can't help it. It's people tell me I'm patronizing sometimes. It's hard, it's just, I say, I can't help it. I'm everyone's got a tiny little miracle inside of them, and they're all looking for a chance to express it. She says, unable to maintain eye contact with you.
Yeah.
Listen, I care about the people around us a lot. It's just, I wanna treat them like the adults. I wanna treat them like the adults they are. Right. She claps her cheeks and is like, I love and respect my peers. I love and respect my peers. It's not the same as back then.
You may feel like an old person, but you're not an old person.
She's like, yeah. You're right. you're right. Let's just walk in and do a good job.
Alright, so Robin, Justice, Jean, Cast, Breach, and 3 other
Hey, guys.
instructors. Hey guys. Alright, everyone,
Riddle.
get out of your desks. We're going to the garden.
Let me. Ooh.
Everyone's not here yet, though.
Who's missing?
Danger?
This
Oh yeah.
you here. Riddle. Roll to die. Okay. Okay, so Danger runs through the door. It's like, hey guys, sorry I'm late. And Riddle is going to, in slow motion, turn around. And Ace, you feel the response, the reaction. If she'd locked in this dice, it would have been, there's Danger, my special little guy. And instead she locks in this one and straightens herself. And she's like, good to see you, Danger. Please, take a seat. Danger's like,
stand back up.
Okay. Whoa.
The classroom is a little bit weird. Let's go to the garden. If everyone doesn't mind.
Breach sort of stands up, is like, I don't see an issue with this. Very well.
Alright. Okay. Let's see.
Riddle walks alongside of you. She's like, ooh, cool teacher points. Immediately
Yeah.
taking it outside.
Yeah, give me a clipboard so I look cooler.
She hands you a clipboard.
Alright. I'm gonna need everyone to line up over here.
Breach's first one to it. Cast. Just grabbing everyone. And boom.
Okay, that's good. Alright, hello everyone. Obviously this is a prize. What? As to why I'm here, Riddle has asked me to, I guess, help be your instructor.
In terms of what we talked about first, I spoke with tutoring each of you individually. I was thinking that we can continue on exactly as we were. Ace winds up complementing my teaching style really well by providing generalized education, while I can provide more individual attention. Don't worry, it doesn't mean we're looking after you any less. She says with a big smile.
At the end of the day, I can't help you with ESP or reflections because I don't have either of those. So it's everyone else's job to kind of fill that gap for me.
Actually, in terms of like ESP and reflection usage, it comes down to 2 people looking over to Luke and looking over to Riddle. And Luke's like, yes, I suppose I can provide my expertise. Riddle's like, so long as you're willing to listen, I'm willing to speak. Whatever time of day, my office is open to you all.
Yeah, and Cam is just generally useful with the wisdom.
I can teach I can help with reflection stuff, probably not as much as they can, but I'm also here to mostly be here if you need someone to talk to about matters you can't talk to with those 2.
I'm like the cool guy.
I'm not the cool teacher. Or is like, and if you need practical assessment or like first aid, any like on the job training that nobody else can fill in, I'm your guy. Like, I'm pretty good at, I've got a bunch of, like, licenses for different things, license for different vehicles, forms of first aid, different, like, wilderness survival kits. You need anything practical that we're going to be using down in the coda, come to me. I can run you through the license exams. I'm not going to actually set that much time aside when it comes to, like, sort of teaching juniors. I'm only going to help on a person-by-person basis. If you need certification, though, come to me. Seriously. It's like, I know a lot of stuff about a lot of assorted things.
We're also the 2 that will help you, he says, just between himself and Aura. If you need help with, like, disaster relief and, like, evacuating citizens, stuff like that, protocols like that, we're the ones who ask questions.
Yep. We are fully licensed, etc., and so can you be! Double finger guns.
At the end of the day, I'm not going to waste my time turning you all into a team when you're going to be just working with other people in the gates anyways. If you only rely on the people next to you right here, you're going to end up in a precarious situation. where you don't have those people. So in this gate, I guess we're going to be focusing on certain things, individual tools to make you individual threats in whatever field you decide to deem worthy of yourself.
And Riddle actually speaks up, immediately following through. And if you're concerned about anything beyond that, we'll be going over the basic skills to make you a team with theoretically anyone. Synergy is important, adaptability more so than that. So, just do your best, listen to the instructors, and ask for help if you need it.
Alright, now on to business. He holds up the clipboard. So, first off, we've been told that the archdemons are attacking certain countries within this world. And we're going to be deploying to those certain countries to help defend it. It is my job to see if certain ones of you are ready to be deployed. So first off, before I do any testing or tell you whether I already fail you or already pass you, do you think you're ready?
Ooh, down the line.
Starting with Robin.
Starting with me.
It's okay, Robin. Riddle sort of smiles over at you. Just answer honestly.
Ready. I am ready to do my part and serve my organization. And there's no one who will work harder than me.
Whoa, bold words. Danger says immediately next to you.
Alright, Danger.
Am I ready? He's gonna... Oh boy. Oh my god, okay. Danger gets an expression you've never really seen from him across his face. It's like a... slightly more, sort of like a far calmer smile than you usually see. To tell you the truth, maybe. I might be able to be ready by the end of the day, but realistically speaking, I don't know. Right now, in terms of ability and effectiveness, I haven't been able to equip a reflection. I'm like decent with like a lot of the echo weaponry, but for the most part, like, yeah, I don't know. Genuinely, I'm gonna be counting on your assessment. You give me the thumbs up, I'll trust in that. You give me the thumbs down, I'll take that too. He smiles at you, very warmly.
Okay. Justice?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm ready. The Esper Corps' always ready.
Okay. Breach?
Depends on conditions of deployment. There are... If I understand from the email to begin with, there are 2 areas of the world that I would consider it to be difficult if I were deployed there. I think in 2 out of the 4 missions I would be ready. In 2 out of the 4 missions, similarly, I would be more functional and useful were I to stay here. It's less a measure of my own ability and more a measure of aptitude. Riddle actually speaks up. She's like... the one who's going to be determining that at the end of the day is actually, well, Argos, myself, Treble, and a few others. We're gonna take your special considerations into account. Don't worry. All right, then. Yes. I believe in terms of, am I ready to be deployed on a mission? Yes, I believe I am.
Okay. Cast?
Cast is gonna roll. Fun. Cass like looks at the line around them and they're like, am I ready to be deployed on a mission? Yeah, no question about it. I'm not only ready, I'm eager. Please give me a chance to prove myself, they say, smiling.
And Jean.
Am I prepared? He's gonna roll too. Ooh, of course he rolls superior design, his red stat. And he's like, am I prepared? Yes, I believe I'm ready. If the last mission is anything to go off of, I think I'm prepared to face the horrors of this scenario.
Oh, that was shorter than I thought it would be. Alright.
Why waste words? The truth can be delivered almost instantaneously.
Alright. And then it's time for me to disperse some truth. Okay. So, after looking over everything that happened during the last invasion, you guys did the worst.
Cast immediately. Excuse me? Jean well, I wasn't part of the team, so no skin off of my ass.
You were
Quietly,
there.
Breach puts her hand up. She's like, sir, if I may ask, elaborate.
Alright, so, a lot of you were stationed near civilians during that encounter, correct?
Justice like, yeah, we were.
How many of you actually evacuated them?
Justice puts up a hand, Breach puts up a hand, Cass puts up a hand. Jean does like a wavy hand. He's like, I covered for them, but it wasn't the same as evacuation, I suppose.
When I say worse, it doesn't mean you're bad, it just means all the other gates did better than you.
Nobody ordered me to.
or full body winces. Shit, that's my bad. Cast, livid.
And this is exactly what we're getting at. I'm gonna go over each of you individually, how I feel about the situation, and I'm gonna give you something you can improve on. If you improve at this thing, you may go to whatever mission we go on. If not, you're staying here.
Oh, interesting. Jean's eyes sort of scan over. Cass like, all right then. Curious to hear what you've got to say. You sense a overwhelming menace from the corner. This guy, effortless. This one, intense. Breach like, I'm genuinely curious what you have to say. Any points of improvement would actually go a long way.
Yep. All right.
Just like, fine, sure. Let Flow order us around.
Robin, I'm so sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. I'm clearly not ready.
So, during that engagement, you shown a lot of useful things. Your lust for engagement is extreme. You are ready to do what it takes, but
Yeah, I'm a lusty young maiden ready to prove her worth.
Riddle's like, oh my god, she's taking this so bad. She takes the hand and puts it on your shoulder.
And this does not help.
I'm aware.
And the problem is you're inexperienced. While you did go to a training camp, training is not equal to experience. So, I'm going to be giving you the job of you staying here at Fuse. Now, this doesn't mean your job is less important than everyone else's. This just means you are going to have a direct path to your growth. It's simple. All you need to do, we're stationing you at Station 1 with the Esper Corps. You're going to be on the front line.
It'll be a way to functionally get some experience fighting some low-level demons. We actually didn't do you a tremendous favor of throwing you immediately into the deep end. You were fighting some of those dual elemental demons. Before you can start there, it's like, you've got to start with the basics before you work your way up to the advanced stuff, right?
If I had to quote Argos, you you grind on trash mobs until you can fight the bigger things.
Okay. I understand it. That's very wise.
It's okay. Riddle like rubs your shoulder.
Thank you.
Jeez.
Thank you for giving me this assignment.
Riddle moves her way over here. Oblivious.
Danger.
Yeah.
So, I don't know how well you did, because you weren't at the invasion. You
Yeah.
were stationed with Treble at the Flame of Creation.
Yep.
Why?
I was personally asked, actually.
By Treble?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Why do you think Treble needed you there?
I don't think, to tell you the truth, I don't think she necessarily, like, needed me. Like, I think Treble could have handled it completely on her own. I think, he's, like, thinking, maybe because I present a reassuring aura. He says with a big smile on his face.
Alright. So, obviously the problem right now is that you're behind in certain aspects due to the fact you lack a reflection, correct?
Give me a roll to die, Ace. Oh, you roll high despite having 2 stats. You notice Danger actually hesitate for a moment. Don't think it's just that, actually. He sort of scratches the back of his head.
Explain.
He looks over to Cam.
Cam looks at him like...
Cam and I are sort of the opposites. Cam's a guy who can pull the trigger when it comes down to it, but isn't eager to do that in the first place. I'm like, sort of eager to get in there and throw myself around, but actually committing to acts... I like panic. At the last second, I lose my nerve. Reflection aside, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything helpful if I can't get past that.
You don't have to pull the trigger to be useful. Like I said, people who could evacuate those people, that would have been good enough.
Oh. Yeah, cool. His expression actually lights up. You see him like, oh, nice. Okay, cool.
So, a reflection in your mindset is something we need to work on.
Yeah.
Finding you a path forward is pretty much how it is. That's going to be your assignment.
Find a path forward. Find a path forward. Find a path forward.
If you can't, then you're staying here.
He smiles. Yeah. Fair enough.
Right.
He immediately starts DMing people in the background. Trouble, you get one. I'm just taking a note. You get a DM instantly.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Justice?
Yeah.
You have a certain problem that I think is a problem.
What's that?
When you're here, you're not Esper Corps.
He snarls and takes a step forward. Listen, pal. I'm Esper Corps through and through. I might have gotten promoted to working with FLOW, but I want you to understand one thing. I'm only here specifically because I stood up during that big mission, picked up a reflection, and fought alongside you guys. Now, apparently, I need FLOW regulation to even be able to wield this thing. Realistically speaking, trust me, if I was able to be back with the Esper Corps, I would be.
Is that why you're always attached to the hip to breach?
Give me a roll to do. Phoenix right. Damn it, like whip crack SFX. He takes a step backwards. He's like, I'm not. Listen, the Esper Corps works as a unit. It's how we functioned up to this point.
And so you're settled with that? You're okay with just not being an individual in the battlefield?
I guess there is a certain reality that if I'm picked for this mission and she isn't, then I'm not with the Esper Corps technically. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's nice to have camaraderie. It's nice to trust in the individuals of FLOW and also the Esper Corps. But there's been many times where a lot of us have been separated. We're alone. Nothing but ourselves. And if you can't take care of yourself, and you have to constantly look next to you to see if there's someone there to help you, it's going to end up bad. And that's the truth of the scenario. So, your job, Justice, find a way to be an individual. And if you can't give me the answer by the end of the day, you're staying here.
Find a way to be an individual? What the fuck does that mean? Riddle looks over to him, his eyes track back to her, and then he looks away. He's like, yeah, sure, I'll come back with a damn good answer.
Yeah. Alright, Breach. Yours was the hardest. Honestly,
I see.
Everyone from you to the right performed actually pretty good during the combat. Though
attitude changes.
There are certain things about that, okay? You're confusing.
I see.
You don't have a clear path forward. It's very clear that you don't feel very motivated to find one. You're okay with serving your duty and nothing more. That won't fly here. You need to have a certain passion and I'm willing to find out what that is.
She's quiet.
Your test is to have a conversation with me.
If that will assist, I'm more than happy to.
If it doesn't, you're staying here.
Again, this is also acceptable.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay. To the person that's been glaring at me the entire time, hello, Cast.
Hey there. They sort of smile.
Actually, I'll scoot over. I'm talking to both of them at the same time.
Or it's like, yeah.
Alright, Gene and Cass, you did an excellent job of disobeying Aura's orders. Read the situation and did what was right.
Yeah, an excellent job of disobeying.
I don't think
Cass
anyone's going to disagree.
Cast is like, yeah, we were actually getting into it a second ago. You overhearing the conversation, Aura and Cast were arguing over whether or not, like, Cast's like, he says we did the worst out of everyone, and Aura's like, maybe if you'd followed through on me, and Cast is like, maybe if you'd given better, and they in the background.
Now, there's certain benefits to both things. If you followed through, there may have been benefits, but I feel like being split like that was actually the most beneficial thing.
Oh.
Or I think you should reconsider your leadership skills.
Reconsider my, what do you mean reconsider my leadership skills?
I mean, I'm not your instructor or anything, but as a friend, I think, you could kind of like,
Oh, he stands up and goes face to face with you. He's like, well, mister, I have yet to be in charge of a unit. Maybe, you should reconsider how fucking good I did on that mission. And Cass is like, Aura, yeah. I believe the instructor is giving instructions right now. Find these two of them. These fucking two of them.
Man. My unit is doing such a good job, don't you think?
Riddle's like, now, guys. Pats Cast on the shoulder. Aura, it's okay.
Cam has like patting Aura on the back.
Both of you did very well. I think as individuals, you already thrive on the battlefield for the most part. Certain things like ESP and reflection will grow more powerful over time. As an example, if you look at Willow and Argos, people who picked up a reflection and stuck with it for a long time, they are excelling and only growing exponentially with it. And I feel like the same thing will happen to you guys. But,
Showrunner is mine for life.
Yeah. But, obviously, it's hard to find what to test you all on because you did well, but I think I have a solution.
Yes.
If anyone else here besides Robin fails, you fail.
You say this and... Hold on, let me change the music. There's an immediate reaction of this one. Hold on. Let me go over to... You look at these people in front of you, and Jean's the one who has the immediate reaction. If anyone else fails, I fail. Interesting. Big smile, Cass like, oh. Oh. Their expression is harder to read. That smile painted on their face. So, for example, if no one can find their way, then...
You're gonna stay here with them. To help them find their way here.
Gene takes a step forward and he's like, now this isn't... Hold on. Gene actually pauses for a sec. He was about to square up and then, ooh, Gene, you... Oh my god, you immediately comprehend what's bothering you about this. He steps up and, like, starts to square, and you have a split second of flame behind his eyes, and then he sort of sighs, he's like, I guess I've got to work hard then.
Mm-hmm.
And then he takes a step backwards. Cast also similarly watches you, and they're like, interesting. All right. So, if everyone else is able to get along, then I can come along just fine.
Mm-hmm.
So, more or less, you're providing me with full license to involve myself in everyone else's growth and development, right?
Yeah.
They turn down the line in eminence of fucking weight and fury. Hey everyone, if Ace doesn't directly need you for anything, come to the VR chamber. I have plans. Riddle's like, oh, okay. Takes a step backwards. Breach is like, Mixed Cast, I will not do that unless my conversation with Ace is concluded. Don't worry. I'll be doing this all day. Justice like, yeah, I'll head towards the VR chamber then. Danger's like, I'm gonna stay here too. Cass like, cool, good.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and all of you can talk amongst yourself, talk to the other instructors. Me and Riddle are probably gonna, I don't know, get ice cream or something.
Oh, that sounds nice. Riddle actually sort of smiles.
When you're ready for whatever you want to do, hit me up.
I'm gonna be in my office. It's right down this way. It's past all the fish tanks. If anyone needs anything, you know where to get me. Luke's like, yep. I'm going to be enjoying a nice cup of tea over there as well. These two head off in this direction.
Cam looks over. Hey, Cass, Jean, can you come over here and talk to me for a minute?
Jean's like, yes. Danger's gonna walk over and start to talk to Robin. Immediately Danger punches you on the arm, Robin. Hey, you feeling discouraged or anything?
He said if anyone except Robin fails, you all fail. He expects me to fail.
I think it's because he immediately said you're going down to Station 1. You're not allowed on this mission, but hey, you could be on the next one.
But what if I find a new way to fail?
What if you... Oh.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
A lot.
Oh my god, we're actually way more similar than I thought. Hold on, let's talk. You and me. He grabs you and walks off. Where the fuck did Ace go? Ace goes over in that direction. You go with. Breach is going to actually head with you two. And we are left with you three. Cass like, what's up, Cam?
How are you two feeling about your assignment?
Jean, annoyed.
Yeah, I kind of got that vibe from you.
I'm screwed.
Yeah.
It made me realize something. And I look at his crit dice roll. He's like, it made me realize something actually rather regrettable. His face sort of falls in expression. He's like, I don't know anyone here.
Kim looks at him like, all right.
He like moves forward. He's like, it's just frustrating, okay, right? Because like this, right? I'm supposed to be in charge of making sure that they all pass this examination. Cam. He says Cam, not Camera, your full name. I don't know these people.
Yes, I think that's actually why you were assigned this assignment.
Disgusted. He's like, it's just, I don't know how to reach out and just ask. I am a person that forges the way for others and then they follow behind. I don't walk up pleading like, oh, please do good on your assignment so I can go to the mission. Like, oh, please don't fail the grade and piss off Ace. He is throwing a little bit of a tantrum.
Cam pats him on the head and he looks over at Cast. How are you feeling about it?
Oh, okay. So what he did back there was functionally challenge me to the same thing that I do every single day of my life. I'm in charge of the VR simulation. If anyone, and I mean anyone, fails during that, if anyone gets hurt, that's a failing on my part as the technician. He stepped, I'm rising to the occasion. You feel a fire inside of Cast. Cast is like, oh, you're challenging me? Jean's like, I wish I could be as cavalier as you.
So I think that he's assigning this mission to you two because he wants you all to be able to gather skills, very specific skills, that you might need later.
Well, he's certainly testing the one skill set I've got in place. They sort of like like hunch up for a second. It's I'm genuinely a little excited to test this side of myself. Like, honestly, not a big deal if I fail or anything. I'm just like, how do I put it? I'm pumped. I'm into this.
All right.
Is that the point of this, to light a fire inside of us?
I think it's supposed to. I think it's supposed to teach you skills and make you want to do better. The reason I called both of you over here is actually because there's a very specific aspect of what he's doing that actually makes me really uncomfortable.
Really?
And I wanted to make sure that you two were okay.
What about?
The part where he is taking control over your own fate out of your hands.
Oh, by tying it to others.
Yeah, like if someone decided, I don't know if anyone here would, but if someone decided, he's effectively forced you to put yourself in a position where other people have power over you and they can hold that over you.
Yes, that is a rather frustrating thing to say. Cast actually is like, I mean, like, isn't that what working on a team is?
It doesn't normally manifest this exact way, where it's like, oh, for example, for Jean, if we all decide to go to Cialla, and then for, say, Justice fails on purpose, Jean doesn't get to go protect his homeland.
Cass like, well, okay. For me, the way that this generally works is, I think I've only really interacted with things where I'm needed only insofar as I can accomplish the mission. Yeah, this is no different than usual.
That makes sense.
Cass just sort of speaks up. They're actually struggling with what you're even trying to say. Jean gets it instantly. He's like, oh yeah, that is annoying. No, I get it. Cass like, this is just every day for me, bro. I don't understand. And like, they're struggling to like wrap their head around how this would be different. Jean's like, okay. In that case, You're on the, like, you've got friends on the board, you're on the board, you can, like, if things go horrifically bad, and if I can't socialize with people, you could bail me out, right?
I think you should try and do this assignment either way, because it's
Fine.
He actually is right that you need that skill.
He
But
makes agonized sense. Fine.
If someone tries to, like, leverage things against you, or something happens,
You'll get them.
I'll do my best.
For me, I'm going to do my best to make sure that everybody obviously passes. If I don't succeed, that actually, yeah, no, I'm fine with taking whatever result I get. These conditions are amenable to me. It gets my blood pumping that someone would challenge me in my own territory, though.
Easy.
I guess I understand. All right, I'll try to get pumped too. Okay, Cam, are you ready? He starts to walk. I'm going to go support my fellow juniors. I need your help. I don't know these people.
Alright, I guess using resources is an important skill.
Indeed, and who's a better resource than my dear, dear friend Camera, who everybody likes?
He sweats. Alright.
Jean walking behind you two. Alright, you two, based on certain conditions. Someone's lit a fire in my heart. Who wants to get closer? Danger screams. And with that, I'm taking us to our next break. Fucking lovely.
Fucking incredible.
Okay, you all have unleashed your kids. I am going to start mixing them together as your various trains start to collide.
Whoa.
Here's the fun part of the session for me.
Yeah.
You've let loose all your arrows. Now we get to see what happens.
Yes, you little
There's like
freaks.
many people going to the VR station.
Yeah, no, that's what I realized of everyone being like, oh yeah, we can use whatever resources available. Cass is like, haha, Cox gun, it's war.
It's great.
Fucking love it. Okay, let me start to mix characters together. I need to discover where Saru is.
Dude, it's my favorite game. Where's Sorrow?
Where's Sorrow?
Okay, I'm dropping. So Argos, your squad is just entirely in the VR chamber. So that makes my life very easy, actually.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Tiny has said, "Be free, my children. Disperse unto the winds." This is wonderful. It means I get to treat them like the stage hazard they are. I'm putting this gate over here. Treble, you get a DM from Danger.
Yeah. Do you want to DM it to me?
Yes.
What's my little guide telling me?
Okay.
Can't believe Robin failed.
I'm so sorry, but also like meta-wise, what this allows is like if we flashback to Fuse City on a mission, you get to play Robin there,
Yeah.
right? So it's just like I'm
Characters in multiple locations.
Yeah, you'll be able to play your characters in multiple locations across the thing. Yeah.
There's no escape.
No. Fucking wild. Aloha wouldn't know what that's like.
Your mission, Robin, is to talk to Argos and have a conversation with Argos, making Jackson talk to himself.
The hardest question possible. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Yeah. How you doing, chat? How's it going?
How you doing?
Love the gate so much. Yeah, it's a great thing. Jace is unironically a good teacher. It's funny.
It's funny.
It's funny. Loving all the different teaching methods, yeah. Argus is about to kill some peeps.
Yeah. I wonder what.
Yeah, he's gonna commit some brain atrocities.
Oh god, yeah, boy.
Are we putting them through the Wilson scenario?
Video games.
Oh
Even
my
worse.
god. The Mike song scenario.
Woo.
It's like
Whale
all the
Sonic
text,
EX.
all the textures are replaced with Mike. Just a Doom level.
No, that's the reward.
Yeah. Mike.
Okay. I'm gonna put a mic in this situation.
Put a mic
Let
in
me
it.
Put a mic in it.
Mike and Ike.
Oh.
Mike's
I'm
hard
just-
lemonade.
Mike's hard lemonade. I'm just readying up all the various areas that I need to. Jesus.
Yeah, it's fine. Take your time, homie. And you know what you could do during this break, chat? You can check out the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon.
Yes.
Where you can support Jay, who's making
Yes.
this show. Everything you see is fucking paid for. It takes a lot of money to make the show, and supporting it is good. There's a $1 tier if you just want to throw $1 at Jay, but there's also a $9 tier where you get a lot of benefits, like
You get stuff.
a special chat in the Discord where a lot of people
Yeah.
ask questions, and also some
Yeah.
other content we see. If you're in the YouTube VOD, you'll find it in the description down below. So there you go.
I'm splitting this functionally into 2 groups, just for the effectiveness, the scene effectiveness, and to just make everything like run good. I say very straightforwardly. Okay, so I'm just gonna prep everyone up.
Ace really proving that he's vital to the ecosystem of Opia by walking in and saying, "Hey, anyone want to raise their fucking rivalry track?"
Dude, rivalry is my favorite stat. I fucking love it.
Yeah,
Humanity.
it's the one I like raising the most.
No, it's cool. It's literally stoking the fire inside someone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cast. Gene, Cam, Danger are going to. No, I'm gonna. Okay. You guys are gonna be in the VR hall. Danger's gonna be in the fucking. Robin's going to hell. Sorry, Robin.
Oh.
Gonna get
Burned.
stampeded by fucking Gate of Dreams.
Get a dreams!
Get a dream.
They just roll through like a fucking monster.
Get a dream. Whoop whoop.
Get a dreams! Okay. Reflection hall.
What is the state of the battle royale?
I've rolled some dice.
Tiny, is Willow gonna try to take the doll back?
I'm waiting for like the perfect moment to do it.
I hope they walk like in front of me. I was really hoping when I was doing my like teaching class thing, one of them with the doll would run past and Ace would just fucking smite them for interrupting his fucking thing.
Oh, Willow didn't get to say, but she implied that reflections are okay use.
Oh my god.
Oh, lovely.
Why are you so obsessed with property damage? You were like,
The thing is, Willow has no sense of like money because she has a credit card and Riddle does all the payments. So she's like, I will just simply pay to fix all the damages. What is the issue?
It's that easy. You just turn money into fixed walls.
Yeah, so Willow's like, yeah, I'll pay for any fixed property damage.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I think I've got almost everything set up.
Willow's gonna get to the end of the world and she's like, we need it to end. And it's like, why? My credit card debt, Ace.
I won't let it go!
I can't pay it back!
Even if the world is saved.
Especially if we save the world, I am so fucked. Okay. Then one more thing.
Ace can literally pay for everything. He won't. What is this? This is episode like 22 or 21?
Yeah.
Have you seen Ace pay for a single damn thing?
No, in his life, he gets everything free.
Alright, time for the Willow prank. We all go to our bank and try to draw all of our money.
Willow sweating.
Willow's credit card debt is the funniest fucking thing.
It's such a good bit. Okay. Almost good on this map.
My credit score, Ace. I may be able to grasp the earth, but I can't grasp that.
Okay.
I wonder if Willow got the money from her life insurance policy.
I hope.
Riddle
She won't be able to
absolutely.
pay.
Yeah, Riddle absolutely. If she was given control of your account, was like, "Oh, I'm cashing in on this shit now that it's not sad anymore."
So what is Ace saving up for? Nothing.
Nothing. He saves
Just
his money.
refuses to spend.
Understand, like legit, the second you extrapolate Ace's habits from his unwillingness to spend despite having money, will teach you everything you need to know about Ace as a character. That's it. Pay attention to that shit.
Not spending money is like him wearing training weights, except he never takes them off.
Yes.
Hoarding wealth.
Yes. Oh, lovely.
Fine eyes are just the zeros on Willow's debt.
Okay, let me know when everybody's good.
Yup.
Yep.
So. Something unusual actually happens. Ace, you are rowing your raft out
Okay.
through the middle of the water, and Say redirects you. She points into the distance and insists on you making ground at a certain beachhead.
Yeah.
Almost lighter than air, she touches down and starts to like wander across the beach. She's like, I believe we'll find objects of interest in this area.
Yeah.
Yes. Your goal, I believe, as stated, was to end the cyclical nature of the world.
Mm-hmm.
If we are looking for a centralized location to do that, or perhaps look for hints, I believe this beachhead is a good place to start.
Okay, I believe you. Why do you
Gold
think
Knight
that?
secures the boat. In terms of different important locales in the world, there is a very secured facility up ahead. She says with a big smile.
Secured how? By people or?
There shouldn't be any people left.
Yes. Secured in terms of geographic location. I extrapolated it based on different data points from the surrounding city that used to be here. This once ancient metropolis was built to disguise a bunker at the center of it.
Okay.
Bunker?
Wow,
Well-
really?
Yes. It seems to have a few vital similarities to your own fused city.
That makes sense.
Oh. Huh.
Is
I am
there a god corpse there?
I am curious. I could not detect one. In order to find one properly, I would need to locate it and lick it.
Okay. I assume it's this dome here.
I believe this is on the way. We need to work our way deeper into the city.
Okay.
Question for you historians, Golden Knight says, looking over at the two of you. What was this place before? Like, you said a city, but like was it, like, the capital of a country? Like, what was this world? We do not fully know or understand. That information is expressly being suppressed for the both of us. What do you
My
mean,
objective-
suppressed?
My objective is to know the history of the world and understand it and understand all the people and understand the world as it exists. Yeah, it is difficult to find information on such things.
May I ask, what is your stated objective, Golden Knight? He like actually hesitates for a second, scratches the back of his head. This is gonna sound ludicrous, but I intend to be a hero. Blink, 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 blink.
Yeah? A hero to what?
Hero to the people I care about. Anything more than that is ludicrous, me overreaching, but for the people that I actually want to save in this world, I want to be their hero.
Okay.
If I may request clarification, partner, what exactly is your stated wish in all of this?
My stated wish?
Yes.
I don't know. My job was pretty clear as the Pyromancer of Laughter. I guess I'm down here to figure out what exactly I can do to do that.
Is your stated goal to assist the people trapped in eternal turmoil down here?
Yeah, kind of.
Is it anything beyond that?
Learn more a little bit, I guess. By understanding the worlds before, or at least this one as well, you can kind of try to, revert to engineer a way to stop this from happening ever again.
That's the question. To what end? Her eyes glimmer over you. She's watching you very closely.
To what end? Like,
to what end?
Could you, expand on that?
She jumps and lands on the surface of this. She spins one of her long, almost hoof-like feet, sweeping over the glass as if she's dancing. Understanding usually bears one towards a specific point, almost like a ship. You can attempt to sail across the ocean with no destination in mind, yet the most determined people usually have a goal or objective. They don't necessarily need to stick with it. For example, Mr. Golden Knight wants to be a hero. My brother wants to understand the world. And you, she turns and looks.
Why am I out here? I was told to be out here, I guess, but, if I was gonna give it a cushy reason like everyone else, I mean, I guess just I'm curious.
You were satisfying your curiosity.
Yeah.
That is a meaning that I can get behind. She smiles at you. He's like, Golden Knight pokes at this segment of the ground. A little simplistic, don't you think? Why not aim loftier?
You say that isn't your goal just to be a hero to the people you care about? Isn't that kind of small in retrospect?
He like waves a hand. Nothing harder in the entire world, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think, based on what everyone's saying, anyone here has a particularly complex goal, even if it is difficult to achieve.
Yes, understandable. Then I will state my goal in its entirety. I will save the world. She walks off in this direction. What?
And that's easy.
Agreed. She smiles at you. Mr. Hero looks over to you and blinks a few times. He's really something.
What an interesting goal.
Especially for a pyromancer.
I imagine this is likely going to be very confusing for her.
Generally is, right? Is there any stranger that's had a straightforward time?
Is there any person who's had a straightforward time?
Theoretically, my
Fair enough.
experience should be relatively straightforward.
But it's not. It never is. Something that another person says is straightforward can just be complicated for someone else. It's not exactly a universal experience. Some things are just harder for other people.
As far as saving the world goes, I find my objective to be quite simple, though the path there is not something I'm capable of observing yet. As such, I'm hoping that I learn a lot on this trip, so that we might find a way into the future to save what we care about most. It seems like all of our goals are in mutual alignment here. We should not be stepping over each other. As such, this accordance can be drawn. I look forward to working with all of you.
May I make one clarification?
Yes.
You said before that I want to understand the world.
Yes.
That is my purpose. It is not what I want.
Oh, what do you want then?
He smiles. I would like to know myself.
I see. And in understanding the world, you understand yourself. Your goal and your desires lie at the tail end of your goal.
It can only really happen once I complete it, or... He thinks. Perhaps there are other ways I haven't discovered yet.
I see. Then I suppose we should all amend our statements. I asked what our purposes were, not what our desires were. My purpose is to save the world. My desire, I do not know yet. I think I will understand my desire as I work towards saving the world. Well, I guess my role here is to be a hero, and my desire beyond that is... A lot of people that I know have had it far too rough for far too long. I'm gonna cut them a break regardless of what it takes.
And I guess my goal is the curiosity, but the reason I have the curiosity is for my goal in the first place. I mean, my desire. My desire is to save the world.
Oh, we indeed are in alignment. She gets close to you again. Mutters quietly off to the side. Well, we are too. He sort of walks away, is like, keep up, we've got more city to explore. Right. So, for the purposes of saving the world, I've begun to reconstruct ancient history to the best of my ability, using my ability. The mistakes that were carried through to this place will not be repeated in the future. I intend to aim for an everlasting safety. She is just gonna talk at you for a while.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Thank you very much. It's a goal that I decided on by focusing on it with all of my might and mind.
I mean, good for you.
Thank you. She intones. I am happy to be working with such a cooperative partner.
It's a fountain.
You travel towards. And as you walk, you look at the fountain and you see a figure sort of sitting on the edge of it, locked in what appears to be almost set meditation. His gaze flicks up, looking over at you. Ah, Golden Knight, Pyromancer of Laughter. Fancy meeting you all here.
Yeah.
Good day, Lord Winter.
He sort of pulls himself up to his feet, loosens his shoulders. What the hell's he doing here? I'm here to test the two of you. He opens and closes his hand. He looks back. Your strangers, partners, or other associates are welcome to join if they wish. Otherwise, I highly encourage you. Look at the rest of the city if you want. Say blinks a few times, and then looks over. You have this, right?
Yeah, I got it.
I will be relying on you then. Golden Knight looks over at what these two just said, looks back over to you. He's like, no, you can trust me. I've got this one. He steadies himself. You have fun with your sister. Find something nice.
Very well. I'll bring you back a souvenir.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna rip off his helmet and show it to you.
Good luck. He's
I
not
wish-
formidable.
I'm wishing you both the best of luck. She runs off in this direction.
Stefano steps forward, bows to Vinter, whom he has been tested similarly by many, many times. He looks over at both of you like, just like the old days. And then he's walking.
You guys run off in this direction. And? Vinter sort of like studies himself. He's like, right. Even though, well, one of you is undercover and technically the other is being passed off as Theo in a slightly different disguise. Well, really? I want to make sure that you're both capable of not only keeping up with the demands of your job, but that you're worthy and worthwhile to even add to our number. He steadies himself. If you're weak, it'll be as simple as you will not be asked to leave the derelict. You both are simply warm bodies at the end of the day. He stomps his foot and you feel power course through the ground. However, if you wish to actively participate and change the shape of the world, prove your worth. Prove that it was worth giving each of you your suits. Golden Knight looks over at you. So?
So, Vinter, that's your name, huh?
Yes, good to see you again, Ace.
Last time I met you, you were on some sort of beach. Some sort of ashy beach. And you said something to me. And that thing's been ringing in my head for a long time.
Oh? He takes a step forward.
He called me something. He called me a broken vessel weighed down by sin. So, broken vessel's gone. What does that make me now?
He raises his hand. An old friend who might have a chance to prove that he's worth giving a chance to. He raises a hand and motions. With that creature gone, I have no reason to cast you aside anymore. Come. Let's fight like we used to.
Ace is gonna summon Sea Gazer. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be like it used to. It's gonna be a new kind of ass whooping.
Oh, it has been so long. He sets himself. Golden Knight readies himself. He's like, well, since I'm being tested here too, and it seems like you two only have eyes for each other, don't complain if I stab you in the back. He reaches down and summons something to his side. A wicked blade that almost appears to be of blown glass. Long and jagged. It reflects light in different directions. He holds it up and it begins to flash and flare, filled with his flame. So, you keep him pissed off, and I'll make sure of it. I can rip those tubes apart in a second. You guys, ready yourselves, and give me a roll to do, each of you.
Yeah, yippee!
Okay. You can. Ooh, you can, of course, roll to die too, first, but... Yeah, he'll go
I'm
with this.
fine. I'm fine with colors.
Okay. And, Golden Knight, you will... Just to make sure I don't spoil his name, just in case it's on the character sheet. He is rolling only like this. Okay. So, you all prepare yourselves as Vinter enters a familiar stance. You immediately recognize Formless. You're like, huh. What the fuck? Why is he doing that? He preps himself. Well then, come on. How do you attack Vinter?
How do I attack Vinter?
How do you attack Vinter?
I'm going to step back and kick Golden Knight towards him.
Yeah! Oh my god. Here we go. You boot Golden Knight in the back, and he stumbles forwards across the ground, and he grabs your leg and spins you around, giving you a chance to swing at Vinter. Hey, thanks for the leg up. He swings over you and then boots off your back and swings the blade down. Vinter blocks it with the high swing, and your attack sweeping at his chest, he also blocks. Oh, fun. You two have a rather unorthodox combination. I wouldn't call it a combination. He rolls across the ground. I fucking hate the guy. But he sort of stands up and picks up his blade. Every single second we effectively work together to beat your ass means we're a little closer to this mission ending. He drives the blade forwards as Vinter grabs it. And it means we could both move on with our lives. Give me another roll.
Alright. Yeah, okay, roll to do. Whoop. 6.
You roll a 6. And he rolls a... Ooh, we love to see it! Vinter, preps himself in place. You reach out and you go to stab him, and he stomps the ground, and you feel the overwhelming presence of this man as his gigantic shape seems to bend, and he, appears behind you and karate chops you in your non-neck. Were you a normal person, that would have taken your head off. Yeah, could say the same about you. The blade drives through the back of his suit and actually finds purchase in his body. He wrenches it back, and a splatter of blood actually dances back across the ground. Vinter turns around, pats his neck a few times. Very interesting. The suit flares, and he steadies himself again. He's like, well then, the two of you. I think this is going to be fun. Golden Knight sort of readies himself. He's like, hey, Laughter.
Yeah?
Keep fighting like that. Keep acting as my shield. We'll rip down the wall of death eventually.
If you trust me that much, you might get hurt.
He smiles, looks over. What was your line? I'm afraid I don't have a choice. Both of you give me rolls to die.
Boop. Yellow.
Golden Knight will roll. Okay. Vinter reaches both of his hands forward, and Golden Knight actually kicks you back out of the way, and like lunges backwards himself. He sweeps his arms around and assumes the same stance. He's like, all right then. He sets himself and exhales slowly. Golden Knight's like, okay, on 3 then.
Yep. 1,
One,
2, and he
2.
goes in.
Give me a roll to do!
Yep. Fucking shit.
You both close in, and you hear a loud slam as you both engage Vinter in life or death combat at the end of the world. However, in the reflection hall,
I cannot believe he stabbed Vinter.
he's
my
like,
God.
he's like, this ain't gonna kill him. Stabs him. Vinter like, ah, that's fun. You tried to decapitate me. Golden Knight like, tracks. Over here, Lace immediately intoning. So, Danger wants assistance with his reflection again.
Mm-hmm. He texted me and asked for help. I figured you'd be helpful.
Yes, I will. I'll do my best. This is with a big smile on her face. Willow, you've been tracking the progress of your various students. Give me a roll to die.
Alright. Wait, where am I?
Ooh, let me... Over...
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, Willow. He's in here.
Oh. I know exactly where he's going to be. The place I least expect it. I look at the ceiling.
Oh my god, shut up! Hold on. You look straight up, and you see. Braced into the fucking rafters, looking down at you, with the riddle plush.
Hold on, let me change my icon. Thought you were sneaking?
Ah, you found him.
Listen, the second that you guys were gonna open the way into the reflection hall, I was gonna sneak in and just wait out the rest of the day in there. I should probably keep running, correct?
Yeah, nice idea, but
He starts to run down in this direction.
Willow throws a clipboard at him.
Give me a roll to do.
He's going to throw it at his feet to make it so he could step on it and slide and fall.
Dear Lord, you wing the clipboard, he slides and slams it. Fucking falls. Lace is like, oh my god. How did you even do that?
I don't know. I've never done something like that before.
And
Sounded like it hurt.
and at this point, as you start to bear down on him, you hear hup. Oh, easy prey. Curtis is gonna jump, grab the riddle plush, and be like, later.
Oh,
And then he squares up with you. He's like, hey, boss.
good luck, Char.
He salutes and then sprints back up in that direction, disappearing. I was gonna be the dreamer.
Oh, do you need me to come over there and heal your legs?
No, I'm fine. They were in my reflection and everything. Hey, boss, that was a hell of an arm you've got.
Yeah, maybe you should have jumped next time.
Yeah, no, I was just afraid of slamming my head on the ceiling because it's like, oh, huh. He moves over and then puts a hand on your shoulder. Hey, lesson learned. He smiles and moves past. Treble, you hear the song of this man's heart. He's like, my God, my boss is so wise. She just taught me one of the limitations of my own reflection. I can't jump in close quarters because I'll just bash my head on the ceiling. I don't need to learn how to jump higher. I actually need to learn how to jump lower.
I love him so much. I want you to know, the circuit in my mind is like screaming and hollering, like, whoa, whoa.
Liz is like, it seems like the members of your gate respect you a lot.
I'm really glad about that.
Do you want to help with Danger's reflection selection?
Oh, sure. Wait, he still hasn't had a reflection after all this time?
Well,
Yeah, they keep rejecting him.
they keep rejecting him.
Oh.
Lace has actually gone through the entire hall with him once before, right?
Yeah.
Do you know any particular reason why?
It seems to boil down to his attitude.
We actually had an artificial reflection made for him quite a while ago, but he won't take it.
You come into the room and Danger's like, okay, I gotta feel it out. He like holds his hand out. It's like, Trouble, you're here.
Yeah.
Big sis.
Danger!
Yo, thank you. Oh God, the reflection expert is here. He brushes past Laced Willow.
Oh, hey.
You do that in Lace's expression. She presses herself in between the two of you. It's like, and the reflection expert's here. Inserts herself.
Look, you're like a specialist, right? But like Willow has picked out a lot of people's reflections before.
Oh yeah, she's also got a really good reputation with hers too.
Yeah. It's not a knock against you, it's just Willow's Willow. Willow
is indeed Willow. She continues to stare at you with those unblinking eyes.
I'm getting so many compliments today.
Danger over here is like, hey. So Ace basically said, don't necessarily need a reflection that like helps me like hurt people to like help out. I can still definitely assist the front by like doing like rescue relief and stuff.
Yes.
It's just like hard, you know? I don't know what I want to do.
I know for a long time you wanted, the entire time we were developmental partners, you were like so excited to go join FLOW.
Yeah.
But now you're more interested in maybe playing the back?
No, is there a way to like be support in FLOW?
Yeah, I mean, I believe there are a couple support reflection users in FLOW.
Okay. I'm like thinking about it. I
mean,
don't know.
Look at me. I'm a support.
Yeah, you are a support, and you're also like, God, you're a support, but also if it comes down to it, you'll just wipe people out.
Well, that's the years of experience.
That's the years of it, but you started off as a support.
I did.
So like the support can start first, and then the cool guy can come later. Riddle's like, oh, Danger. Supports are cool guys. She throws an armor on Treble.
Yeah. But
God, gross! Stop.
Danger. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you how it is, okay?
Yeah. You can tell me how it is when she detaches her foul talons from my older sister.
Those talons have been. Never mind.
What were you about to say, What were you about to say, Galatine?
Not. So basically, you're caught up in the fact that you feel like if you're on the front line, you need to be the person eviscerating everything.
I feel like I want everybody to be able to rely on me.
Then you don't need to hurt anyone to have someone rely on you.
I want people to look at me and think, wow, they're cool and extremely badass.
Well, there's an easy way to do that without having to hurt your enemy.
What?
Just be invincible.
Be invincible.
Makes sense. Who's a reliable, invincible person that we
But
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The one reflection that makes you invulnerable and invincible and immortal's been taken! He roars!
Which one's that? Oh,
the first water.
I mean, just because that's the...
I want to be invincible.
That's the one that initially starts off like that.
Mm.
A lot of these reflections can be warped to your desires.
Mm.
That's just how it is. They adapt to you sometimes. When you pick a reflection, you imagine what it is, and then it becomes that, I guess. I don't know. If it wants to, of course. Like, there are certain ones like Vault Watcher, which are very, very particular. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of ideas you can go about it. Invincibility can be done in a lot of different ways.
How's she invincible? Points at Willow.
Oh, it's built different.
How do I become built different?
Just eat 3 square meals a day.
3 square looks at Trouble for confirmation.
She has a so-so hand.
Look, like, come up here. There's a specific reflection that I think might.
Which one?
It's a controversial one. That's
Second
sure.
water?
No. But it does have a number in it.
Oh.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Whoa.
Danger. She puts her hands on Danger's shoulders. You can't.
Why? Why?
You know why?
Because it's the Ascalatine lineage reflection.
Yes.
And that has unique risks for me.
Yes.
But I want it. That's why I want it.
Danger.
Yeah.
You're very cool and strong.
Almost one of a kind.
Yeah.
Danger. You know how difficult it is already.
It's like looking at one of a kind. It's like, can I put it on the list? Can I put it on the list? And like, if I do really good, maybe I could try it out.
She looks at its feedback rating being D and goes,
He's giving you the puppy dog eyes.
You can try it.
I can try it. Okay, cool.
You can try it.
I can
She's
try
glaring
it.
at you, Ace.
Cool.
At the end of the day, it's one reflection that I know I can convince to actually not reject him.
I think you should be the one convincing the reflections.
Danger?
Yeah.
I mean, I won't be... I guess me convincing is the wrong term. It's... These reflections, while we don't know the qualities about them, I don't think the reflections fully understand the qualities of you. And that's why they've been rejecting you so far.
You gotta like diplomatically get close to them. Wait, was that a compliment? Yeah, hell yeah.
I do believe that is correct.
There's another lace on the map for some reason. I delete her.
There's a specific reason I think that your assessment of this reflection is correct. There is a specific reason I do not think Danger should take this reflection.
I can like tell him.
Are you sure?
You can't tell anyone though. My info packet's actually from an Ascalatine. He smiles.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a surprise.
Yeah.
Ace, who's sitting here, who probably was just like, yeah, I kind of already figured.
Not just any Ascalatine.
Oh, which one?
Is it the last one?
Is it the one that... Riddle, already knowing the answer in the background, is like, is it the one that kicks dogs? Listen, every single day, I'm usually fighting with my info packet who's telling me to do something like, usually kind of depraved. It takes a lot of my mental willpower and fortitude to remain like sunny and upbeat, you know?
Yeah, that's understandable.
So like, this reflection, it almost feels like a birthright or something, you know? Like, or how do I put this? For me, it's like all the suffering I went through having to deal with what happened. It's like something that would work out well for me as a result of it.
It's this kind of thing where I understand that it's a burden. I understand that what it is, but I don't think wielding this legacy really is that much of a problem.
Oh.
Because at the end of the day, I'm not Dekka, Dekka's not me, you're not Dekka. You're one of a kind.
Oh.
And
Hey. I'm taking that to heart.
And I think that's why this reflection is good for you. It's something that, it's a sword, but primarily it's not just a sword. It has powers beyond that, powers that can help you on the battlefield and help those around you. At the end of the day, I believe you'll have what it takes to do what you want.
Yeah. Yeah.
Achieve
Can I try it? Can I try it?
You can try it.
He moves forward, moves forward, and moves forward, and moves forward. And then you hear, of course, the call from Lace. And rejected. Why? He roars from the end of the hallway. Why? He runs back, throwing a fucking fit.
Alright, let me talk to
She takes him and she pats him on the head. Is it the same as before, Lace?
This reflection doesn't want to work with danger because
Do you want to talk to me about it?
I think, Danger, would you mind waiting in the other room for a second? Yeah, sure. It says he would not be able to use it to its full capabilities. It's rejecting him based on aptitude.
Wow.
Yeah.
You mean this reflection can't match its user?
So it seems like it has a very specific want or desire from its wielder. It wants someone who's, quote, cool and cruel and cunning all at the same time. And Danger is very warm-hearted and sweet.
Danger is literally and purposefully, consciously deciding not to be what it's looking
What
for
it wants,
every
yeah.
single day of his life.
Mm.
That's why I was saying I think this one might be bad for him.
I thought it would be different. Because at the end of the day, I thought that it was looking for someone cool, cruel, and all these other things, but at the end of the day, that there's so many people like that.
Yeah.
There's only one Danger. So I thought if it truly wanted someone one of a kind, someone that could actually become a hero that is better than all of us put together, it would accept Danger, but I guess it's just shallow as, you know, its name.
Give me a role to do!
No.
Lace, you see her smile switch over to this.
Yeah, he sits her up a kind of snicker.
And at the end of the day, that's why you're in the vault, not up there.
I think we should walk away and look at other reflections.
Honestly, yeah. Sorry.
I'll go get Danger.
Yeah, that was a bad idea.
We'll look at some other ones, alright?
Okay.
Yeah, you're better than that one. Let's see.
So,
Any other? We can just rapid fire some because I don't know like what.
yeah, we could just
Well,
go through a bunch of them.
If we want, we could look over Danger's different aptitudes. Like, right now, Danger, you're looking over for support weapons, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking support could be cool.
Okay.
He sort of smiles.
What's the nearest support weapon? Let's see.
Let's see, oh god, there's travelogue.
There's a bunch. There's like you could get like sing simulacrums. There's like a lot of options here.
Oh fuck, Triumvirate's still here.
Oh yeah, no, Serve technically has that.
Ah, fucking
yeah,
Serve.
sorry.
Well, shit.
Do you want to look for maybe a shield?
Yeah. And you guys start to move away, and Lace is like, I think a certain someone would like to be added to the running.
No?
Yeah.
Someone's asking?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Someone we're walking away from right now.
One of a kind?
Maybe a little bit.
Oh, now they suddenly want in, huh? Let's make them suffer a little bit more.
Wow. Cool, cruel, and cunning.
If that's the kind of person they want, I'll show them why they don't want that.
Lace, you say that, and you watch Lace go. Boom.
Man, talking to reflections makes things easy.
They're really sweet. Once you get to know them, for the most part. Riddle's like, don't ask what mine say about me.
Oh, what's a hussy?
Hey, when you picked your first reflection, what like won you over? This is like moving up next to you.
I ended up picking the first one I walked to.
Did it work out for you?
I was Vault Watcher.
Yeah, you like that one?
It was demanding.
Demanding.
At the end of the day, I am happier not having a reflection.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? What didn't work out about it?
Like I said, it demanded a lot. I lost a lot. Lost a rib, lost days of my life, lost a lot of stuff. A lot of sacrifice for this end result. At the end of the day, I thought sacrificing was enough, but, you know, it wasn't. No amount of sacrifice is worth that much power. Because at the end of the day, when you run out, you run out. Simple as.
Huh. So then you want a reflection that doesn't require you to give anything up?
No. I mean, it depends on your person. Different things for different people. That's the answer that I came up with. But I don't think you want to give up anything. I think you want to give other people things.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, actually.
And taking pieces of yourself to give to other people isn't really the healthiest thing.
Yeah, solid point, actually. He, like, turns
Trouble
around.
is snickering. While you were saying all of that, Trouble was in the background, like, giggling.
Distracted from Hussy.
Danger.
Like, yeah.
I just got an idea.
What's that?
It is... You're gonna love it.
What? What
So,
reflection?
You are growing.
Yeah.
You're becoming a hero.
Yeah.
You're not a hero yet, but you're training. You're
Yeah.
working hard for it. You want to
Yeah.
give other people things.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
There's a reflection in this hall that I know is perfect for you.
The sword.
What's that?
It's the egg.
Oh, we're not.
Out.
We're
Yeah,
not.
it's pretty high feedback.
We're not. No matter how hard you try, the creature's not coming back.
Riddle quietly. I miss the creature every single day.
I just want to see him. I miss my son.
That creature wasn't
Danger's
even
like,
real.
Wait a
He
second.
was real in my heart.
If we're talking about different reflections
Mm-hmm.
that like give you things.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. He runs off in this direction.
Nah, I'm not gonna.
That's one of a kind.
Trouble is going to follow him. She just kind of like glides.
He's gonna sprint his way over. Danger is oh man. Danger runs his way around and eventually comes back with, let me find it. Where the fuck are ya?
Honestly, pour one out for Willow's son.
Yeah, everyone please mourn the creature.
This is the only time this is gonna happen, but if you want to understand the creature, check out Willow's reflection test.
The Willow's reflection test where she picked egg and
Yeah.
the creature
On
came
the
into
Patreon.
existence.
Is he going for because it's giving people things, right?
Yeah.
Is he going for clockwork?
He's not actually.
Oh, okay.
Or like
What
sock
a-
work.
What the fuck
Wait.
do you mean
Oh,
by
the egg-
this?
The egg is EX reflection.
Yeah. Because it turns you into
God.
a dragon or binds you to a fucking creature, homie.
That's amazing.
He's
I
gonna
love it.
come back with a few reflections.
I mean, if you can get a third reflection, well, consider.
Honestly, if I could take anything.
I miss him dearly.
I miss him every single day. He comes back with these and dumps them all out in front of this area right here. It's like, okay, these two.
Oh,
Giving people things.
Symphony
Oh.
of New Worlds.
Right, hold on, there's one more. He runs out.
Trouble's gonna.
Blessed Ties. Bird Song. Why does that one? Birds, huh?
Yeah, you like birds.
The Blessed Tie. Okay.
All these will like let me help. I don't need to like hard commit. I can learn with like a helpful reflection, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's a path forward.
Okay. I wanna learn to help people. So I wanna see which one of these accepts me. For that. Who's okay with me just using them to learn? Because I still have a long way to go.
Lace.
Who wants to be a teacher?
Yeah. He's gonna go through, and he double checks each of them, and in the process of doing it, it seems like he can functionally bind to each of these reflections.
Nice.
Oh, that's good.
Huh. Okay, so I had to go for ones that would help me out here. Okay, cool. Just like smiling. So which one?
I mean,
Yeah.
Treble eyeing up this one, like, I think this one would be good for you. She's like holding it in her hand, like it's very, very dear to her.
Oh, that one's trouble colored.
Yeah, I wonder why. That's so crazy.
Okay. Yeah, that seems pretty cool. Lace is like, are you looking to learn and grow? There is one that is loudly screaming for you right now.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, which one? She points over her shoulder at one of a kind.
Yeah.
He's like,
Right. Let me.
wait, hold on. Place runs off.
Oh.
And then-
Egg.
Comes back. This one is also crying out if your objective is to learn, puts
Oh,
divinity
fucking-
down in front of you.
That's fucking raw as fuck. Oh, that's an
Some of these you can de-equip and some of these you can't.
yeah.
oh.
Divinity
Oh.
is.
A feedback.
Oh. Everyone looks over at divinity. Why did it suddenly start calling when I wanted to learn about things? It says it will graciously accept you as a pupil.
It's connected to the gods.
Uh,
It's a teacher.
Okay. I see two branching paths out in front of me, and I need all your help deciding. He holds up one hand. 1. I start off focusing more on support, helping people out, making sure I'm a cool guy on the battlefield who everyone can respect and rely on. Someone like Argos or like Treble. In order to do that, I think I'd start off with Symphony of the New World or Blessed Ties, one of those two. Or the alternative. I try to become invincible. And I go one of a kind working towards divinity. Which of the two?
So I guess it's the end goal is you're going to learn from one of these three.
Yeah.
But if you take one of a kind, you're going to eventually go for learning from divinity afterwards.
I can jump between them if I don't like them too.
Well, you
I
have
just
to
wanna know.
consider how do they feel about it.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Lace is like, yeah, that's for the most part why most of the reflections were rejecting you. You weren't considering their feelings on how they want to be your partner. Oh, yeah, okay. He like moves around. It seems like Symphony of the New World and One of a Kind are both ready and willing to be his stepping stool if it comes down to it.
Look, so One of the Kind, even though as much shit that was thrown at it, I do think it's good for your growth at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Your info packet is based off Ace Galatine as a concept, and this blade represents that. But at the end of the day, opposition is how one grows. If this is the opposite of what you are, then not only will you be pushed to be better by wielding one of a kind, but one of a kind itself will be able to grow off of you.
Right.
And carry that forward. It's kind of how I'm feeling about it.
I think all of these reflections would be good for you, to be honest. I think Blessed Ties would teach you a lot. I think One of a Kind would teach you a lot, but One of a Kind will probably teach you a lot of lessons you're already learning. I think it'll teach you more in the direction you were already going before. I think a lot of Ace's points are correct, to be honest. I think Symphony of a New World is good for you because it is something that you hadn't considered before now. That's a fucking choice.
In the reverse. Something that I hadn't considered until now. I think I've got an idea. I'll be back with the reflection. He runs out the door.
Oh no! If he's leaving, he's going to the. Oh god, which one is he picking up from?
Is he
over
going
there?
to containment?
There's all of the other reflections are here.
Oh, yeah, all the other yeah, we'll be back. Riddle in trouble, run off.
I mean, he has the right idea. If everything rejected him here, I was just going to drag him there anyways.
That's a very entrepreneurial, good idea. She says, looking over to you.
What do you think she should pick, Willow?
Honestly, I was gonna ask him a question. If, when it comes down to it, if he has to save a friend, would he get help from someone else to go save them, or would he try to save the friend himself?
The answer would be save it himself.
Well, then, even if he's got battle paralysis, he wants to be a hero himself, so he should take a reflection that helps him grow to do something on his own.
That makes a lot of sense. Lace, thinking to herself, I wonder if there's something in the restricted ward that would help him out with that. She goes to think, and then, let me actually... Hey, roll 20. You feel like loading this map for me? Roll 20 is running really slow. I gotta refresh it.
Yeah, boy. I mean, if I was him, I'd pick Divinity.
Yeah, it's a cool-ass sword.
Yeah, it's a really cool sword. 3 cool sword enthusiasts sitting in a room like, yeah, it's pretty badass, though.
That's not why. I just think, while One of a Kind is better for his growth, Divinity is better for his purpose. And while going from One of a Kind to Divinity would help his personal growth, at the end of the day, the strongest reflection users are Willow and Argos. People who stuck to one reflection, bonded with them to the extreme, not jumping back, just committing to one. And it's the kind of thing where it's like, if your conviction wavers to such a degree, then I feel like, personally, while I did suggest the One of a Kind route, you might not go far. Taking that kind of plunge, I feel like would be important for him.
Yeah, I kind of agree. The reflection does give you power, and you do get to know them, but it's really important to, I guess, grow with your reflection.
You. Riddle in trouble, rush off to the containment ward. However, something rather unexpected happens. A man sprints his way as fast as physically possible and arm over arm sprints into Darkside.
Oh!
He hits the wall and flips over and slides into the seat right here. Logan.
Well, hello.
Logan.
You look in a daze. Is everything all right?
I thought you weren't in Willow's training group.
I'm not. Have you seen any of that? And then you look over, and wedged into the wall right here. Hold on, let me grab her. Just leave me here a little while longer.
I should really get this place reinforced.
Yeah, so, it's only a temporary thing. Slow feedback, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me borrow Vault Watcher, just for a bit. What the fuck? Kid, are you sure you want that? Like, seriously. Yeah, I mean, there was like a big long discussion today about like sacrifice and like finding a path forward and experience. And I figure if I bind with you, that'll be different types of reflections that I can try out and gain experience on, while also figuring out what level of sacrifice I am and am not comfortable on. Ace gave up a lot to make it this far, and now he's disappointed. Danger's like, if I'm gonna be a hero, I want to be a hero to that guy too. He like kicks his legs up. I want to show the dude that his sacrifices weren't in vain.
Looks down at his hand to look at Vault Watcher, and just goes, "Well, you heard the man. What do you think?"
One condition. It's not permanent. If your goal is to show off to Ace that everything that he did up to this point meant something via me, good fucking luck. I don't think
Well,
you're
don't
going
you want a opportunity to show up your ex?
Oh, yeah.
I thought you jumped at the chance to make him jealous.
Listen, I'm not cruel-hearted. Not from the bottom of my heart. But if you're looking for a reflection, at least in the short term, sure, I can be your guide forwards. Awesome! He holds his hand out. Logan.
I have a condition.
Yes.
For both of you, actually.
What's that?
Vault Watcher, if you are cruel to him, I will get you.
What do you mean, get me?
You'll figure it out.
I can be more direct. You take any years off this kid's life, I'm gonna take some off of yours.
You guys, listen to them. Overprotective parents, am I right? Danger's like, I don't know what that means, but yeah, sure. He holds his hand out. At least
As
in the
for my
immediate.
condition to you, young man,
Yeah.
if you are hanging
just-
with my good old pal Vault Watcher here,
Yeah.
you're coming to the raves and you don't have a choice.
Cool. Well, that's one way to get invited to the rave.
Wonderful.
Oh, hell yeah.
He will remove Vault Watcher from his hand, as he was not bound to it at all, and place it on the counter.
You place Vault Watcher on the counter. Okay, so you're actually going to need to bind to my reflection. I'm just like a protuberance of it. I'm the peel, the actual thing. Well, I think he'll like you, so I don't think it'll be that big a deal. Sick! Danger's entire expression lights up. Okay, well, nice to be working with you, Vault Watcher, he says with a big smile, binding himself to it. And
Have fun.
Oh, there he goes.
he
Sal just
spreads
looks
his
off
foot
into the middle distance for a second. Do you think I'm old enough to have kids?
I think you would be a great father.
Elsewhere, in the VR chamber, we're gonna wrap the session not after this scene, but the scene after, and I will ask OOC what your decision is as far as different locations you're headed to, because I've got to start making it. A lot of the scenes will spill over into next time, and we will handle them as a part of you in transit to the new location, because I know there's still obviously lots to do. I just don't want to keep you up all night. Go like this. In the VR room. Up here, Mike's like, Hey, Argos. So our gate's doing good?
Yeah. Testing them on some really challenging scenarios. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay, I think. She like moves forward and like looks over at the wall. She stares out into the area up ahead as these individuals all await testing. And then you hear from down the way, you feel intensity traveling towards your location. Oh, hey, Argos.
Cast. What's up?
They enter the area. And they're like, so? And they're gonna catch you up on Ace's conditions for them. So, my success or failure right now is bound to whether or not everyone in my gate succeeds or fails. Would you mind if we perhaps performed some joint exercises?
Joint exercises. Do you want in on the horrible mental hurdles that I'm about to throw at my gate?
Oh my god, yes, please. Hey, Justice, Jean, yeah? Yes. Apparently Argos is going to submit us to horrible mental trials. Doesn't that sound like fun? Jean, oh, that sounds delightful. Come on, Justice. Cast is like, I would be delighted to spend some time with the horrors. Cam, you're coming, right?
Oh, you want me to go in? I can go in.
Well, go inside. Mike, looks over. Got an interesting vibe to them.
You know, I like that eagerness.
Yeah. She, hops up and puts her butt on the corner and, looks over to you. She's like, so, sorry about, last time we were, in here. That's my bad. I kind of scared the crap out of everyone. She barely, musters.
That's fine. I just,
Yeah.
want to make sure you're doing okay.
I think I'm doing all right enough. She sort of mutters off to the side. It's like, okay, no, I'm gonna say it because I think I'm running out of time. I think I'm running out of time. You feel your team's rearranging themselves in the background. Looks like, okay, so inhales and slowly exhales. I'm going through it, as they say. Just a little bit. She clears her throat.
I see.
Okay. How do I put this? How do I put this good? She rubs her temples. It's okay. Ever since we went back to Cialla, I started having kind of big depressive fits. And at first I thought it was associated with the horrors or the existential fear or anything. I don't think they are. She kicks her feet a little bit. I think I'm just a little depressed. A lot depressed. She doesn't make eye contact. I sort of wanted to tell you because I wanted to make you know for sure. I still want to stream and everything. I don't want to stop. That's the highlight of my week. It just takes a lot of energy for me to build it up.
Thank you for telling me. I don't think I can tell you exactly what I need to, but he walks forward and takes Mike's hand, and Mike just from him with her ability feels this like overflowing care coming from him of just how much he wants to be near her and help her through whatever she's going through, how much he like needs to be a part of her struggles and her triumphs, and it's something that he can't explain well, but he hopes that his dedication to this will come across.
You watch her you watch her eyes sort of start to go wobbly a little bit. I really wanted to tell you. I really did. I didn't want you to think that I was hiding anything or anything. It's just
Oh, I didn't know if you needed space or if there was any way I can help, but can I? Can I be involved? Can I try?
She's like, okay. I guess just for full context, I'll explain myself and then we can decide. It started after the big Court of Death attack. I went back to Cialla and I spent a lot of days just sort of sitting quietly. One of the reasons that I'm shocked that I'm even in the #1 position was training was sort of all I did to like get my mind off of things. It's just like a fog rolls in, and I sit there and that's it. She mutters off, just like I wanted to tell the various like authority figures, I guess, in my life at some point, but everything came out of order, and now I'm telling the people I really care about because I don't want to worry them. And she indirectly addresses you there, and she's like, "Yeah, it's hard." She puts both of her hands on your shoulders. There was one thing I was really scared of. I spent a long time making sure that everyone viewed me as like an equal and that I'm reliable, that I could come on missions and stuff, and it took a lot to stop being Trouble and Riddle's patient and starting to be someone who is their coworker, and someone that isn't like in their direct care. I don't want to go back to living like that. I'm happy to fight alongside you guys, and even though it's hard for me, I want to keep doing it.
I want you here with us. You're not gonna go back to being a patient. You can't. You've grown too much.
She like looks down. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, no, she's holding on to you, and you oh god. Yeah, Mike is actually gonna like she puts her head down on your shoulder and just mutters something extremely quietly off to the side. She's like, I don't want to be a problem. I don't want to be a problem to be solved.
You were never a problem to be solved. Argos just fully embraces her. You're not something to be solved. You're someone I want to know more about and grow with, and I didn't pick you as my partner because I thought I could fix you or that you had to catch up to me or anything like that. I chose you because saw we were kind of the same, and we'd grown together, and we always have grown together. You've always been always been standing here beside us. You were never a problem, Mike.
Mike says nothing, but her body starts shaking. She sobs into your shoulder. You feel that weight and presence against you as sort of the silence of the VR room settles in. Over here. Ruth's like, hey, aren't you gonna get to the VR simulation? Cast turns over, looks at Ruth, puts both of their hands on her shoulders and goes, my sister's having a moment right now. If you mess, I will fucking kill you. Ruth's like, I see. Okay. like, yeah, cool. Turns around. Whew. Jean quietly over here is like, sort of like quietly looks away. Well, this is going to be interesting. Looks over and away. You, like, feel everyone's attention sort of, like, shift back over to you. Mike's like, I should get down. Everyone's staring. Thank you.
Yeah. What are you doing after this? Can we talk more?
Yeah, this might be a little ridiculous to ask. Gate leader, am I allowed on the mission?
Yeah, you want to go? Want to go on the mission?
Yeah.
We'll get in that VR chamber.
Okay. Slowly, the door opens. Cass, like, by the way, he technically can't exclude you from the mission, just if it comes down to it. You were listening! Moves forward and starts lightly punching Cass in the chest. Cass, like, sorry, little sis. Pats her a few times on the head. Argos, you settle over here, and you look at the various VR schematics in front of you. And there is now an alignment between the two gates. Your assignment for next time will be to split these up between two teams to figure things out. What your tests are exactly, but for now, everyone sort of sets themselves, prepping for the VR mission ahead. The screen flares to life. And you begin to form a lesson plan for them. Mike turns over, looks at you through the wall, and smiles incredibly lightly. Elsewhere. Here. Trade some music. So, naturally. Boom, boom. Quietly. From the ground, the Golden Knight. What the fuck is wrong?
I don't have bones, but I feel them.
Well then. This was certainly an interesting development. He, like, reaches down and slowly, like, extends a hand for you. So, you're missing bones.
Yeah.
Self-assess. Tell me, what else are you missing?
Missing? I mean, a body.
Yes.
I don't know. Why don't you tell me? You're asking that question because you already know the answer, right?
I believe. Yes. You're missing conviction. He towers over you. You are a person that excels more than anything else when that fire burning inside of you courses over, when it runs bloody rivers. Your true value, only shows itself when you become a fire worthy of changing the world. He flicks you in the top of the head as you did with Say earlier. As you stand now, little Blaze, I don't think you're capable of changing that much.
Keep thinking that.
Golden Knight tries to sneak his way away. And as for you, turns around. Well, this one would certainly do with more grandiose desires. You, towers over him. When are you going to stop living in the shadow of your own cowardice? There's a slight disruption as you two see one man towering over the other, and you see the Golden Knight reel back to stab him.
I think you should walk backwards a couple paces.
Is your judgment or your test completed? She speaks out into the room at large, and he pauses. Vinter pauses, looks over. I believe we are now good. Yes, for now. You may return to the derelict. No.
We are not done yet with our mission.
We are not done yet with our mission. Come along. She moves over and collects you. He like slowly turns back. Golden Knight turns over to you like, what? You guys still have things you want to do? Yes. There's something that I would like to show you.
I guess you guys found something.
These two are like leading you.
Vinter like looks over at your strangers. He like looks over at Ace. Formless is a hell of a thing, isn't it? You
Sure.
keep polishing it. Someday, I'm sure, you'll be able to reach past me. You feel him smiling at you.
The day I do is the day I don't need it anymore.
Huh. You hear him cackle and he collapses into crisscross applesauce on the ground. Very, very well spoken. At that point, you'll have honed yourself into a weapon that even surpasses me. You do that, and yes, I think at that point, I will have assumed properly I have taught you well. He stands up to his full height and nods to himself.
Yeah. Next time we fight, bring Moonflare.
Oh, you don't think I keep that thing on me? He tilts his head. Do you want to borrow it?
Do you want to borrow it? I'm just curious. What does it look like?
Oh god. Stefano, with a moment of horror, you notice that he's gonna unclasp his glove.
Stefano moves forward, like, Lord Vinter, you really shouldn't.
He's like, it's alright. I believe the seal should be intact. It releases, and you watch it fall away. His arm is exposed, and you notice, embedded into his very flesh, a long, interweaving tattoo. He holds it out.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Gnashing
Yeah.
Maul was an axe. Moonflare is in a sword.
Obtaining these weapons required us to bear a great sin. Broken vessel weighed down by sin, he opens and closes his hand. I, more than anyone, can recognize exactly what that looks like.
That's fair. Well, at least mine doesn't look like that.
Are you so certain? He puts his glove back on.
My stranger's trying to show me something, so...
I was given specific advice. I was warned to not let you progress any further, but for today, I believe I'm a little too tired.
Yeah, it's past your bedtime, old man.
Stefano bows politely to Vinter.
Oh my god! Vinter is beaming under his helmet. He's like, enjoy your trip to the old world, Stefano.
Thank you.
God,
Fucking jackass.
you get used to people like that if you were in Gravnir.
Martial artists? Why are they all like that?
You know.
I don't think all of us are like that.
Oh, I guess, yeah, no, huh.
Stefano, when you grow old and gray and more ripened, you'll be that. Trust me.
I think I'm much older than you.
I know, but you don't look it.
Conceivably, the concept of a ripened Stefano is something I would like to see.
I actually used to look older.
Things were a little different back then, I guess.
Stefano kind of smiles. This was the form I chose specifically because I like the way that this one looks.
Mm-hmm.
I could change it to be something older if you liked. I would probably like it significantly less, though.
It's not about, like, outside kind of appearance. It's like, you still got, like, the spring of life in you, you know?
You think so?
Agreed, yes. I'm
I
glad
see.
we have something we see eye to eye on. No, you do. That's the big thing. I think most things have the spring of life in them. For example, this world is teeming with it.
You guys don't think that Lord Vinter has the spring of life in him?
He does, but it's like... It's complicated.
He has the aura of an old man.
And that's what I'm lacking. To be an accomplished martial artist.
No, not that. I'm not separate from martial artist, I guess. It's just, you know, it's old people. It'd be kind of funny in certain situations, right?
Hey, what is this place? Say's like, this is the facility I was speaking of. A closely guarded bunker at the center of the old world.
There's no one here guarded anymore, though.
I will gain access in a moment, please. She holds a hand out. And you enter. A large expanse whirls into the darkness below you. What the hell? She travels her way ahead. Ah, it is as I observed. Interesting.
This is the vault you were talking about?
In a manner of speaking, yes. This is a vault of all the world's great secrets. Or perhaps the world's biggest great secret. She moves her way over here and immediately licks whatever this device is.
Oh, God. So, big secrets? Like, what exactly? And what kind of vault is this? Is this the kind of vault that's supposed to keep things inside or keep things out?
Don't you recognize the shape of this? She turns and looks over. Stefano, you were saying?
Is this... He's sort of scanning around. Tell me... Say... What would you call this vault? Is it...
I thought you would recognize this shape anywhere. After all, this is a coda.
A coda?
Turns, what the fuck? Yes. She sort of smiles. It is as I supposed. She looks into the darkness below, and you watch as you feel it. The weight of this place, expanding down and into the infinity below. This world that we are now experiencing, this dead world, the world of the pyromancers, managed to break the cycle. Once before. She sort of smiles. But it's clear that even they were beset at an earlier age from something below. Isn't that fascinating? She beams at all of you. So, think about everything that you just saw in this dead world. Unless the conditions change, burn this into your eyes, your minds, your very flames. Unless the world changes first. This is what victory looks like. There is something that we don't understand yet. She lightly smiles. So, this is why I'm counting on you, partner. Help me discover the truer nature of this world. This infinite spiral that goes back and back and back. She spins in place. What the hell?
Stefano looks downwards and goes, I had some theories after hearing Lord Isaac talk about how he used to fight the demons, but I wasn't entirely sure.
So, you guys won once, he says, looking over at Stefano.
I believe in theory, yes, that seems to be the case.
And this is how it ends up?
Mm.
Unless the truer nature of the world is ascertained and directly overcome, nothing will ever truly change. She moves over, and she hits a button, and you realize this is a grand elevator, almost identical to the one that led you down into the coda to begin with. So, whether it's the old world or the even older worlds, whatever part of the kaleidoscope we view this from, there is so very much to learn. Partner, she looks over at you with a big smile on her face. Let's save this world.
Ace.
In a way.
Yeah.
You go.
Ace has just been staring at this hole. Obviously, Golden Knight's first response to this is awful. This just means that even if you escape this cycle, it can just start again. But in Ace's mind, something appears on his mask. A smile. And Ace just says, we're one step closer to winning.
You let out a smile. As, with a hiss, you close the door on the area behind. In Opia above, everyone engages in VR training. They're prepping for the battle to come. For now, it's time to decide who is not among the worthy. Yet elsewhere, a group of individuals calculate the path ahead. They try to plan for tomorrow to the best of their abilities. Riddle and Treble, having ascertained that danger was indeed not heading to the reflection hall, walk into the hallway, discussing what the next course of action is. There's another blip on Treble's comms. There is another group moving, this time in the shadows, to make sure that if this world is maybe not the winner that they expect, maybe something for the future will remain. Riddle turns over and cocks an eyebrow slightly, and then looks down for a moment, nods quietly, and puts on a forced smile, pulls out her plans, and begins to work. And at the bottom of the world, you all exit the bunker and move outside. Say, lightly travels down the steps like, all right, in that case, I would like to explore the old world a little while longer. I would like to enjoy this world for what it is. And then you hear it. A thunk on the ground next to you. Something moving around in the shadows.
Oh god.
Something that has been tracking you down this entire time. You, or perhaps her.
So, with one layer of the truth of the world discovered, I believe we can make tremendous progress towards its final salvation. Knowledge, as they say, is indeed power. She's stuffed in a sack.
She's stuffed in a sack. The pristine one takes her with him. He turns back, looks at Stefano. The children long for the swamp.
Class,
It's finally time for her to go to the swamp.
That's his stranger now.
Elsewhere. A short time later, on the surface. The pristine one enters the God's Blood swamp of Beleth, lifts his sack over his head, and then... Boom. Boom.
Pristine one deposits her as softly as he can, which is not a lot because she's bigger than him.
Boom. She. Hello, excuse me. Hi. I am tasting a lot of burlap sack right now.
It is time.
Time for what?
He throws her something. Does she catch it?
She pulls herself out of the sack and grabs it. What is it?
It looks like a skeletal gun.
Excuse me.
You must learn to hunt and survive by yourself, just like your siblings did before you. I will be watching.
She picks up the skeletal gun, looks around in the swamp, and is like, hello? Oh. Beleth has gained another demon.
No, that's so lucky. She got a gun? I wish I got a gun when I was... What's up with this favoritism? First she gets to pick her ability, and then she gets a gun when she goes to the swamp? This is
And with that, we'll call the session here. There is more that we will continue on next time, obviously, as well as heading towards the location that we want to go to. So, out of character, before we do anything else, where are we headed?
Okay, here's my executive decision.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Willow voted for Beleth.
Yes.
Argos voted for Sylt Islands.
Yes.
Ace voted for Gravnir, and then
Yes.
Basil voted for
Cialla.
Cialla, yes.
I am going to push Cialla because obviously Cam wanted to go, Basil wanted to
Yes.
go. Brennan isn't here to put up an argument for it, and
Yes.
I just kind of want to give the guy a bone.
Okay, I'm down. Everybody down with Cialla?
Yeah, I'm fine
Here
with
is
that.
my executive decision.
Yes.
Yeah. I've by saying I'm throwing Brennan a bone, I make you an asshole by not.
It's the thing of, I think
Trying to-
maybe if you don't like that choice, maybe having everyone talk out of character after session
No,
when it's around.
Yeah.
I like the choice.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to, I don't want to be left out of the executive decision.
Oh, I
You want
make...
to have a say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Jackson-
we all got a vote, but apparently Aloha also gets an executive decision.
basically I'm changing my vote to Cialla to make this.
I am...
Yeah.
Okay,
making
I'm
an
changing your vote
executive-
back.
an executive decision as well.
Is there a specific reason you don't want Cialla?
No, he doesn't care. He's just being a little bitch just to fight me.
So the executive decision was less an executive decision and more Aloha just changing his vote and thus making Cialla the winner.
Yes. I've executively decided we're doing fan art.
Yeah. So first off, from B, we got a mic.
Oh my
my
god, Mike.
Very
Microwave.
And then
Moral
responsibility inside the waiver.
This is how Riddle lives her
Activate
life
science
every
bot.
single day.
And then Dungeon Master Zero.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick as
Lovely.
hell.
Japan.
And dude,
The cake returns. Yes, it does.
good job, Trouble.
Lace was here. Yeah. Do we even need bone? There we go. La cake Tura. Yeah. That's how to make a cake. Yeah.
We're getting cake fan art. This is my best fucking life.
Satyrs dead.
Stairs.
Stairs.
They're
Then we
cute.
got a trouble riddle.
Ah,
Oh.
lovely.
I don't disrespect the wall. I envy the wall. The giant super earthquakes. But can it play whale song scenario?
We'll find out next time. Yo,
Oh,
I love that.
Long series of tube.
Long
You're fucking
series of
venti
tubes.
straw.
So you're a nerd. Technically a nerd. No, I'm a walking library.
I am a walking library.
Say,
Hello, hi.
Oh, lovely.
you have to face consequences. Yep.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
Faces futures, probably. God.
Expanding brain or clown.
He's a fucking- Oh my God.
That's so funny. I did not eat anything. I only licked everything.
Let me in. Let me in. Yeah, has the fucking God from that guy. Say,
Hello, hi.
It's the hero of the rebellion.
Don't make jokes. I'm using that. That's so funny. I'll be honest. I'm scared shitless. Willow being like he's on the roof. I can sense his fear. Yo.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Lovely.
sick. I'm a rather exceptional individual. Oh yeah, she's Ace's progeny. All right. I am his partner, Ginny.
That's not far away from what
Advanced
happened.
fleeing technique. I require 5 meals a day.
Dirt. Say,
I'll be counting on you, partner.
Just come to my
Just come
attention.
to-
Someone is eating from the pantry. Pyromancers, please go to the surface for your own
Pretty much.
Yep, that's me, but you're wondering how I ended up like this. Once you have my invention, you won't want human taste methods ever again.
It's a bendy straw.
That's just like evil.
Just evil. More save.
Hi, hello.
Alright, so you just sit down and listen.
I love that. I
Ruth
fucking
like,
love
oh my
that.
god.
I'm so excited to have a little sister.
I had a little snack from the kitchen. Not beating the allegations today, bros.
Everyone, listen up.
I love the panel layout there. That's so.
Amazing.
That's what
so
Jackson.
clever.
That's what Jackson did after he said executive decision.
Maybe you should reconsider how well I did on that mission.
You want a lower score?
Hi, hello.
Save. Hi, hello. We're all
Say
alone at
sweet.
the end of the day.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Lovely.
Except for me. Haha. We're having normal ones in this game. Yo!
Yo, that's
No.
fucking awesome.
Me to fail.
You and I are similar.
Grasping Take care of credit card debt. Willow's credit score.
Hello, friends. Gina's gaining powers.
She's
$1 reward.
$1.
World save.
World saved. You get it.
If I lick everything, then I can just print the world.
Exactly.
I got
Zeros! Zeros, you bitch!
not to lick. Then sorry, fucking head in the floor.
Oh my god.
And then Callisto dragging the fucking clipboard, dude.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Lovely.
Danger.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Behold.
That's
Behold.
fun.
Laughter sweet. I can't imagine the core of laughter losing.
I was stuffed in a sack. Oh, you're challenging me?
Well, I can't see your growth without pushing you.
Then, by all means, push all you want! Yeah, that's their energy. Let's rave.
Yeah.
Oh,
So much.
fuck,
Aw.
dude. That hits.
Yeah.
Yo!
Lovely.
What?
Get in the fucking VR chamber. Mike.
Mike.
I have no bones.
Some sort of boneless banana.
Aw.
Me want bite.
Me want bite. Me want consume all insight.
Then
You're a Kobe.
let me refresh to
Y'all are so fucking good with the fan art. Jesus,
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
God, guys.
God, killing
It.
Killing it.
Every week,
Me want
jeez.
bite.
Me want bite.
And then work in
Oh.
progress Lug.
Oh,
lovely.
lug.
Lug.
Oh, love the lug.
Thank you all for coming out and viewing this
Holy
wonderful
shit.
episode. See you next Tuesday at the same time. And if you haven't already, make sure to join the Discord that you can find in the Twitch chat right now or in the description of this YouTube video, and you can talk about the show with other people who've been watching it. Make sure to tell your friends about this amazing thing and support the Patreon if you haven't already to understand the creature. But yeah,
The creature. Yeah, you gotta get the
thank you players, and also thank you Jay for GMing this fucking awesome thing.
Thumbs up. You had to tolerate me for 5 hours yesterday, realizing how many maps I didn't put the FX on. Doing all those gates was a pain in the ass, chat.
God, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So say goodbye everyone.
Goodbye, chat.
See you on the swamp.